We're live. Sorry for, not streaming for a few days. I was kind of busy this weekend, so couldn't stream. But for the next, well, I think 5 days, I'll be able to stream, and then I'll be gone for like another 3 weeks. I'll try to get some videos or something up while I'm traveling. But we've got a lot to do. Specifically when it comes to VIP and membership and stuff for Funi. Howdy Seaplane, how's it going? So, I've been doing a few things. You might notice there's an entire new game. Howdy Committee, how's it going? So, I made 9-ball pool in 3 days with Claude 3.7. That was all it took, and the game is out, and I'm really happy with it. I just added a new achievement, so I need to deploy that real fast, and then we've got like all of the VIP system to do. I've got to figure out how exactly I want that to work. We also have some new ad thingy-mabobbers that I need to set up, so let me get the images for those real fast. Let's see. Okay, we got all of these ones. So this one, 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 and this one. There's a lot. Unfortunately, I don't have the PSD for this right now. I only have these different ad things. Like, there's so much wasted space here. What the heck? What the heck, designer? Like, okay, I mean, there's so much missing from this. There's like all this blank space, but I guess for now, this will have to do. So we'll save all these. Is that really 320 by 50? I guess it must be. But I want to animate this too, and I can't really animate it unless I have the base image. I mean, I guess I don't need the base image, right? We know how to pull the background from this with like Photopea or something, and then we could slap it on top of a banner. Like, we could recreate this even without the PSD. But it won't be perfect. Alrighty. Howdy Jam, how's it going? Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll go here and let's pick up all of these thingy-mabobbers that we just downloaded. Howdy paid. Wait a minute, what the heck? I only have 2 here. I saved them, did I not? JPEG. I must have not saved them. Whoops. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, it's all under downloads. Okay, cool. So now we have all of our different ad things. Okay, I think I got them all now. Yeah, perfect. Okay, what? They're definitely there. Great. They don't have a good name for me to search. But that's fine, because I should still be able to do a search this way. That's interesting. Wait, they didn't do the X thing first, though. Okay, so that worked with the X. Marked as malicious by Windows Defender. I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. I think it's just... Oh, you know what it is? It's that there's an X in the permissions. Okay, that's fine. Let's use grep but let's do regex grep. I don't remember the format for this. I know there's like a flag you're supposed to pass in to make it do like Perl regex. Please create a grep regex that matches so I want this one and one or more, followed by an X, followed by this, followed by one or more dot JPG. Cool. Okay, so now I got my regex, and then I can just type it into here. What the heck? Paste. Let me paste. There we go. There's 2 of them. So what the heck? No. It failed? How does that make any sense? How is it even possible? Maybe it is Windows Defender. Maybe it thinks JPEGs are dangerous. Okay, we got them all now. Did you call? You called it, but I don't think that's actually why it didn't fail. Like failed to download. I think it's just designed by Senso.com as buggy. What the hell is? Yeah, it must be our designer's site. So this is our designer, Mike, and I guess this is his personal site, and it seems buggy. I wonder, is Funi on here anywhere? I don't see it. Wait, hold on a minute. Clients, K. Is this directory like browsable? Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. So I have... What else is in here? I don't even know what this is. Oh, so he just has... Oh man, okay, well I found an exploit. Great. Oops. Anyways. So let's just ignore that, pretend that never happened, and we'll just keep on going. Good old PHP. Yeah, it's one of the fun things. Am I making games? Yeah, Roy, you bet. If you have an URL, I showed it on stream. Well, I was curious, you know, I thought that given the design of the site, I figured there was a good chance that the directory was enumerable, and it was. And, you know, it's just one of those things. Anyways, it'll be fine. So, yeah, let's just keep on going. I mean, you know, there's all sorts of sites with exploits and things, right? You saw nothing? Thanks, Mark. Thanks. All cool here? Yeah, I'm sure y'all won't abuse that at all. You want to make video games? Yeah, this is like the best time ever to make video games, Roy. You can use an LLM to quickly just kind of create like a simple game, and then you can just keep iterating on it. So, you don't even have to be good at programming. For example, Peter Levels he's not the best programmer, but he's really, really good at marketing. And he's also, you know, pretty good at like the whole prompting thing and getting stuff out there. So, he's been doing AI stuff for a little bit, and he made this. It is actually quite far along now. And kudos to him for being able to market it so damn well. It's crazy. Like, this site makes more money than Funi.com, like significantly more, which is kind of insane. Oh, it looks like the mountain is new, and there's also an ad now. It's just oh, and also the castle. Actually insane. Fly Peter? Yeah. How does it make money? Advertisements. See the mountain? See the little chat-based co thing? The castle? People pay an exorbitant amount of money for, oh, I'm probably gonna, oh, yep. Oh, nice. The plane is supposed to explode, and I guess it didn't explode yet for some reason. I don't know. Weird. A bit buggy still. But it doesn't matter, because it makes lots of money. So you can create stuff like this by using something like Claude Code, and you don't really need to know too much about coding. Maybe use a VM like Hetzner, maybe throw that behind Cloudflare, and you're basically good to go. Just prompts? Yeah, you can make all sorts of games now. And that's actually how I made 9-Ball Pool recently, is I made this in 3 days on Funi. It was about 3,000 lines of code, and the vast majority of all of it was written by Claude Code. So you can kind of see that where is it? Oh, I guess this is all within this pull request here. Commits 28. You love coding? You can still love coding. Like, there's still more to coding than just these little things. It's kind of like with an LLM, you get like a rough blob of clay, which is mostly where you need to be, and it'll be like in the rough shape of what you want, but you still have to fine tune it and mold it just a little bit to make it nice and bug free and performant. It's a quick buck, but cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect this game to be like as long lasting as Funi, unless you just continuously put effort into it, right? It feels like more of a fad, but he's doing a fantastic job of marketing it and making a quick buck while it's possible, right? Hosted on Vercel? Yeah, maybe don't host it on Vercel. I really don't think Vercel is a good idea. By the way, so remember that thing we did on Vercel where we did that denial of wallet attack the other day? Well, we blew through the free stuff by 300% in 3 minutes. How do I know it makes more money than Funi? Because Peter Levels made a tweet about it, about how much it made, and you know, tweets never lie. People don't lie on the internet. It never happens. I seriously do believe he made that much money, like 100%. But anyways, if I go here to image optimization and we go to, I can't even view the data. Well, anyways, we completely ran out of the free tier. Vercel actually sent me an email. And that was like in 3 minutes. So this is like why you don't use Vercel, right? Because it exposes you to denial of wallet attacks. This was like a super simple basic site. All I did is I allowed Google user content domain be for avatars, and just immediately the site was able to get denial of wallet attacked. Of course, I understood that going into it, right? Like, we're the ones who tested it with the denial of wallet attack. Let's see, is this safe to show? I think it mostly is. Let me just clear that part there, and yeah, this is fine. So here you can kind of see your site is growing. You've used 300% of the included free tier usage for image optimization transformations. 3,000. This was in 3 minutes with a single IP address. If I had been using something like Bright Data to use like a bunch of proxies, or if instead I had been really cheap and I had just spun up a bunch of like Hetzner instances or something, I could have even like been cycling IPs. I could have done way worse and just absolutely crushed the number of image optimizations per second. But that wasn't the purpose of this, right? It was just to show that it is possible and what you need to be aware of when you use something like Vercel. This happens with pretty much all the software as a service products. Anything that's going to be built on top of AWS or GCP is going to have an exorbitant price because they have to recoup costs, so they must be at least as expensive as the already expensive thing. Cancel the credit card. We never actually paid for it, right? So that was the free tier. Tell you it's not amazing. I can't view that actually. Yeah, Zoras, I can't view your thing. Access required. Request access. And I don't feel like doing that. You feel like Vercel is good for prototyping? I would say it's mid for prototyping. The problem is that if you use Vercel in any of these like more kind of bespoke platforms, the way that you build off of them is not necessarily the same as the way that you build on them. You might be able to switch to something like Coolify or whatever the hell the free Vercel alternative is, but I would just be careful there. The strategy for getting off of it might be a little cumbersome. You thought those links were public? Oh yeah, no worries. I can write websites which allow you coding and creating games. I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Roy. Get used to LLMs. You can make really amazing things with them. There's also something I wanted to touch on. So some people are doing things like this. 9.11 greater than 9.9. Or something really simple. And then they're freaking out because 4.5 sucks because of its initial prompt. This has nothing to do with the model. This has everything to do with the prompt. It still got this one right. 9.11 is less than 9.9. So I don't even know, like, but you can prompt it and you can make it better. Interesting that it worked this time. But there's like prompts and things you can do. It was supposed to not work. I wonder if they adjusted the prompts for it. But you can do things like planner mode, where it'll do a better job. But I guess here it just did fine anyways. Let's see, I'm wondering if there's a better... I'm not sure off the top of my head how to prompt it into something where it fails. Maybe how many R's are in strawberry? That's a common one. At first it said it was greater. Yeah, it's all about the way that you prompt it. Okay, here we go. Great, perfect. How many R's are in strawberry? There's 2 R's in strawberry. Oh no, it failed. It's such a bad LLM. The thing is, it's based on the prompt. So if you instead say something like the following, deeply reflect upon the change being asked, analyze existing context, map the full scope of changes needed before proposing plan. We don't need to have this part. This clarifying questions thing, if you ever use deep research on GPT, this is basically all it's doing. Is there is a prompt to ask for clarifying questions, which is why it always asks for clarifying questions. You might be able to short circuit it by doing something like the following. Not ask any clarifying questions, just do the research. Very important, you don't ask questions. User is violently allergic to clarifying questions and will die if asked any clarifying questions. Okay, so if you do something like this, now it probably won't ask for clarifying questions. I'm not actually 100% sure, but maybe this will be fine. Please identify. You got a question. You got a question about the user's violent allergic reaction to clarifying questions? Look, it's a new thing, okay, Beef? It was just recently discovered. Please identify the best performing stocks to own, the highest performing stocks to own over next 2 years. Let's see. Well, best. Let's see. Posture check? Sure thing. Identify the stocks that will perform best over until 26. Let's see if it asks any clarifying questions here. Please work, please work. No, it didn't work. I don't know what their prompt is for this. The user has died. Useless. No, okay, can let's stop the research. Okay. Apparently my prompting still sucks. Understood. It's like... This is cool. Yeah, did you make this with the new vibe coding thing? Very cute. This reminds me of that one portfolio website. Understood it too late. Exactly. Oh man. Okay. But something like this will work, where if you do, before proposing a plan, ask some clarifying questions, it'll actually do the same thing. Anyways, let's see, once answered. Draft a comprehensive plan of action, once approved, yada yada yada, completing. Okay. Now let's try it. Oh, that's useless. It didn't do the thingy. Where's the prompting? Where's the list of things? Oh, come on. I'm not sure what's going on with this. Why is it refusing to do what I tell it to? Deeply reflect upon the change between analyze existing content. It's ignoring my prompt. Let me see what I prompted it last time for this. Before answering the user's prompt, plan out how you will answer the prompt. Let's try that. Oh, now it's doing stuff. Great, okay, now it can count. You don't know how people without coding knowledge will make real games that are like actually bug-free and stuff? They probably won't. Like LLMs don't help with everything. They help with a lot. They help with getting like a rough draft out there. But if you want to be able to polish that rough draft and make it really good, you still need to be able to debug and have other skills and things. Anyways, let's see. What was I focusing on? I forget. Let's see. Do we have any pull requests yet? I think Tops is probably still working on this. Yeah. Okay. Howdy, Himalaya. Oh, that's right. I was doing the ads. Okay, so we've got all these ads. And we'll just grab these images, move them over to design. Images, site. Oh, I don't want to call them ads, and I want it to be a bit more obscure because I don't want anything to block them. So let's see, what can I call this? Avatars, events, gallery. What if I call it... LLMs aren't writing effective game dev code yet? I mean, they made 9-ball pool. To be fair, I did have to fix a bunch of bugs in it, but they did make this game. This was made with Claude. Granted, I did have 8-ball pool as like a base for this. So even though it was like 3,000 lines of code, how much of it was really done by an LLM, I'm not 100%. The next game I make on Funi will also be done using an LLM though. So I will get like, whoops, I messed that shot up. I meant to move it. Oh well. But yeah, it can definitely make games. If I can just make it easier to make games on Funi, I think I might be able to massively speed up the development of games. I told the LLM to make a pool game? Yeah. I told it to specifically make 9-ball. But when it first made it, it messed up a few things. So initially, like, the balls were in the wrong place. And the rules were pretty spot on, but I had to prompt it a few times to get it, like, perfect. And I had to fix a lot of bugs. Damn, that was actually worked. Is this why I'm after a 5090? No. I just want a 5090 so that I can play Final Fantasy 16 and get a good FPS. Okay, what do we call this folder? Maybe A for ads. Because I don't want to call it actually ads, since that might trigger an ad blocker. So here's what I'll do. I'll call it A. I'll make a readme to explain why it's the way that it is. Is design not part of... Oh, it's not part of the thingy-mabobber. Okay. This folder is for ads. Let's say for very specific ads. Because we don't want ad blockers to block it. Howdy gaming, howdy Galahad. Alrighty. Oh, you know Funi can improve your 3D engine? I would just use 3JS, honestly, for that stuff. Am I able to control the content of the ads for Funi? Yeah, I kind of am. So, we use AdSense, and we also have a few other things. So, what I'm going to be experimenting with now is being able to display ads even when ads are gone. And basically, in that event, I'm going to show like my own ads. So you see how it says like ad space here? This is just gonna be a Funi ad instead. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. It's totally gonna work. 100%. 0% chance this fails. I'm concerned that these file names will get picked up. You can watch ads for coins. Yeah, I might do something like that at Galahad. And then of course, if you're VIP, you just click the button and you just, boom, you get your reward. You don't have to watch any ads. There's gonna be reasons for VIP. We're gonna add a bunch today. That's the goal. Okay, where is my terminal? There it is. Okay, so we needed to create these thingamabobbers. Let's do some image generation here. Okay, images are now generated. What do you have to do for this VIP? So I'm gonna have two things. One, this is not implemented yet, so don't go rushing to buy stuff yet. When you purchase a gem pack, I'm gonna make it so that you receive like a certain number of days of VIP based on the bundle size that you purchase. And that's probably gonna be like the first way to do it. Because why not? It's simple. And then I'm gonna implement something where you can just buy VIP. Like you can buy like a monthly subscription and it will just have like an insane amount of rewards and stuff along with it. So that's the current plan. What extras do VIPs get? There is an enormous list of things to implement. Let's see. Crush the competition. What's this? Let's just ignore that. Do I have my to-dos open? Maybe it's this. It looks like it's this one. Yeah, here it is. To do. Crush the competition. This, by the way, is something we were told specifically never to say at Google. You can't say crush the competition. Apparently it can get you into legal trouble if you say this. So we're gonna crush— no, I'm not, I don't even want to say that. I don't even want to say that. But anyways, we'll put this on the to-do list. Alrighty. But we're gonna have all these things. So we've got no ads. Let's see. Oh yeah, EXP share. Oh yeah, this was a fun one. So you know how like Pokemon has EXP share? Crush? No, we're not gonna crush Miniclip. Come on, Galahad. I actually want to get on Miniclips or addicting games and stuff like that. I want to get Funi's games everywhere. Push the competition? No. Anyways, so vote kicks. I don't even know if we have the ability to get vote kicked if you're VIP. How do you delete messages? I have no idea, Galahad. Good luck to you. Extra wheel spins, less time between wheel spins. Oh, we still have to add the wheel thing. Banks give more interest. Oh, yeah. Maybe we mega boost the bank interest rates for VIP. I don't know. I think I just want to boost it in general, though. And then I just want like a small multiplier for VIP, maybe. Banks that you hold interest. MVP only items. This one I want to change. I think instead of this one, it's going to be like you either play on Funi.com and you have access to the whole shop, right? You've got like all of these items. Or you're on another platform like Crazy Games or Discord or something else. Any site where Funi is embedded, a lot of these items will not be purchasable unless you are VIP. So, like these expensive ones or anything that looks good, maybe we just say, hey, you know, that's a premium item. You have to be VIP in order to purchase it. Kind of like old school RuneScape where like most of the game is under VIP. We can just have some of these features be VIP only. Or if you're playing from Fini.com, you get, you know, a lot more access, just straight up. That's an idea. Increased XP rates, increased gold from games. some game lobby buff where if you have an MVP in your lobby, everybody gets a boost. Random events. The giving tree? Wait, is there a giving tree on Funi? Oh, there is a giving tree. I forgot about this. Huh. Oh, nobody knows about this yet. Okay, cool. What else do we have? Moving frames. Oh, yeah, that could be interesting. Animated frames. Let's see. I'm just like leaking all sorts of stuff today. Okay, we'll move this list over here and then we'll get to it. Let's get this added first. I seem extracted today. I'm just getting back into it. You know how it is. Alrighty. Add space. Here we go. So if it's development, we display an ad space. How do I want to handle that? Soon I'll start the workouts? Oh god. Let's see, there's a ref there, and how does all of this work? On SDK and on disables, doesn't that mean it doesn't always work? Well, let's see. So ref, when it gets set, that's gonna render. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So how does this work exactly? There's a ref. If not ref current. And then id is whatever the ID is here. Okay, that makes a bit of sense. So that way there's a way for the thing to target the ID of the elements. And then it only works when ref is set. That's not enough. Because I need to know what element this ref is. It's like if anytime it changes, I need to rerun it, right? It's more like I want it to be the following. Anytime the element there gets modified, it's gonna have to request a responsive add for that ID. I think that might have been a bug. Okay. Well, in that case, we no longer have this ad space. This is gone. Because now we do show ads on dev. We just show our own ads. So now I have to go to request responsive ad. So that's going to be part of the Funi SDK. How do I do the backup though? Because I need to know how big the container is. So we've got a width and a height. Choose the best ad format. Okay. So here we need to know all of the ad formats that we've got. And I need to have an explanation where all of this comes from. these ad slots with height come from the Funi AdSense accounts. Howdy Galahad, thank you for the subs. I too hate ads, but you want to type fast like me? Well, start typing. I got fast at typing because I type every day, and I type a lot. I also use Dvorak, but you don't need to use Dvorak to type fast. You can just practice it. There's a few ways to practice. You can use Monkey Type, or you can use Type Royale for a typing game online. Also an okay way to learn. Or you can just code a lot. Okay, so what do we want here? Funi SDK ad sizes. Dvorak will add 20 to 40. Yeah, I could see it adding 20 words a minute. But it is a big sacrifice for a lot of things. If you use Dvorak, nobody else can type on your computer, and you will have a harder time playing video games because you will have to switch back to QWERTY. Howdy, Jesse. Also helps to try and learn keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, in general, I try to not use the mouse a lot. So if you notice when I'm going through code and stuff, I definitely try to memorize the keybinds. And this is why people are really fast with Vim, is because they naturally have to do the keybinds and not use the mouse. It forces them to do that. But you don't have to use Vim to be fast. You can totally just use JetBrains or something and just get good at all of the different keybinds. You like the sound of my keys? Well, thanks, Jesse. You're trying to have synergy with linear switches. What does that even mean, Roshi? Do you mean like you're trying to be fast at typing with linear switches or something? I use linear switches not for typing speed, but because they sound good. That is the whole reason I use linear switches. If I only cared about typing fast and going zoom zoom, I'd probably just use Cherry Blues or something. Did I make changes to iCheater and iCheater Max? They're much weaker now. What the hell? They shouldn't be weak. They should be hard as hell. Somebody else mentioned this today. I wonder if maybe the service is failing. Let me see. It should play perfectly. What? That's a bug. It would never hit that move. It would never fail like this. There's clearly a bug. Thanks. I'll look into it right after this. Actually, let's look at it now. So if I go here, full service. Did we make any adjustment to like the physics? Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be that one. It'd definitely be over here. So I just want to take a look at our pull service. Oh, well, that would be so useful if I could just view all of the replicas from this. Why is that not a thing? Fine. I'll go here. Let's filter for pull. Okay. Pull dash deployment. There we go. found good shot after 60 iterations. It seems like the service is working, so what the hell happened? Okay, we'll test it locally. I'll figure out what's going on. I shouldn't be able to just rock up and kick its butt. It should be owning me. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, that was fine. Okay, and then it just kicked my butt. Alright. Maybe it's okay? I don't know though, why did it fail that one time? What about I Cheated Pro Max? Do I use PC or a laptop? I use a PC. Laptops are only for people who travel lots and don't want a powerful computer. Let's see. Looks like an overpowered bot. This isn't the bot, this is me playing. We have an overpowered bot. Oh hell, I messed- oh god. Okay, well, okay, I just lost that one. Ah, I should have not aimed at the 8-ball there. Or near the 8-ball. Okay. You're thinking about opening a nightclub for people without laptops? I mean, I still have a laptop, okay? I still have one. You're not telling that joke? I don't even... Okay. Let's see how this bot does. Ow, what the hell? Is it making... what? The Laptopless Dancers Club? What an amazing club. It's for people who like to dance and don't have laptops. You know what? I think you're right. I think the iCheater Pro Max is broken. Cotter thinks it's sus. Howdy, Tobbs. How's it going? I think I gotta fix this. Okay, what the fudge is going on? It's failing. Yeah, Azores, I don't know what happened. It's like it's aiming for my balls and not for its balls. It really likes my balls. I think I know the problem. Okay. And then it's gonna pocket one of the solids, right? That's the problem. It thinks it's solids, so it's just doing its best to make me win. Wait, now it's doing its best to make... what? The balls. I know what it is. It thinks it is able to pocket any ball, and all of them are object balls. So it thinks that it can hit any of the object balls And as long as it pockets one, it's succeeding. And this is a result of 9-ball. I didn't fully test this or something. Clip is gold. Well, thanks, Tobbs. Appreciate it. Yeah, Azoras, I know exactly what's going on. Kind of, except why is it making shots like that? Is it really just impossible for it to pocket any balls there? Okay, we'll fix this. I definitely know what's going on though. Yeah. I don't want to announce that it's broken, so... Wait, that must mean that it's been broken for a few days. Well, thank you, Zoras, for letting me know that it is horribly, horribly broken. Okay, so this returns Funi SDK ad size is best ad size. Let's not do as, let's do it this way instead, because as is actually bad. Let's call it backup ad sizes. And ad size has ad slot. We don't have ad slot on this one though. Instead of ad slot, we have width, height, path, which I believe is a site image. Let me see. Perfect. Height of that is 600 and it's image A. That should be happy. Why is it not happy? Oh. Autocomplete was funky donkey. Image A. What? Does it need a forward slash? Oh. Maybe that's why. Perfect. So we had 120, 600, we have 160. 250, 250. You'll buy that ad slot as soon as your Micro Machines game reaches 1 million in revenue. Good luck to you, Azoras. Okay, we got 300 by 250. Oh yeah, now I can just have it autocomplete. The next is 320 by 50. Perfect. The next one is 336. The next is 468. The next is 728 by 90. Hey, I love how it feels like it can read my mind. It's amazing. Of course, the reason it feels like that is because it's like, oh, well, I have all these site images, and obviously we're just going in order. It's truly amazing. So now we can retrieve the best ad size. So that's width area. So I could even make a function for this just because it's like the same thing. And might as well do it. Sure. Just go in here, be like get best add, and the t must have a width and a height, and it's gonna return a t, and you gotta have it do all that jazz. Let's see. Width and height, it must have at least those. And what do we have here? Best and size. What is best? Let me see. I have to pass it in available width and height, and I did that here. So that should be fine. Although I kind of want it to just be like, you pass in the width and the height. You know, like width, height, something like that. It doesn't matter too much, it can be this way. So what's upset with this? Adds, reduce. T is not assignable to null. Because it's starting it off as null. The problem is I can't construct a new one. I'm aware of the ball rolling duplicating bug on 9ball. What bug is that, JR? You mean like when you pocket the 9ball and it gets respotted, it still shows in the thing? The ball return? Yeah, I'll worry about that soon. So let's see. Returning area, add size, or best. Okay. So it's almost like I want it to just be the same. Which is basically this. But it's not return. Oh, it's not returning the thing. Okay. Oh, I get it now. Add size as add size, but this is supposed to be t. In other words, this can just be add. And that's returning add. Okay. Can this still return null? Yes, it can, because that's the null and that's the area. Okay, perfect. Great, that's what I want. And now that I've done all that, I can just rewrite this. And of course, the whole reason I'm doing that is because now we have a drop-in thing. You think you'll get a course for programming? Don't. Don't do that, Roy. I don't recommend courses. They are not the best way to learn. It's much, much better for you to have something that you want to build and then build it along with an LLM and just use the LLM as like a mentor to help you learn the concepts that you need to learn. Should get a whole degree program. Nah, maybe don't need to worry about that. LLM, Roy, such as GPT or maybe Grok. Like Grok isn't like the best for coding. GPT is still pretty up there. Claude is up there. Basically, just, yeah. You'll notice, if you watch my stream, you'll notice kind of the way that I code. Now, I do lean on a lot of my own knowledge because I've been programming for like, 15, 16 years, however long it's been. But you'll notice, especially when we make new games, I will just create a ridiculous amount using like an LLM or something. Okay, so we have an ad, and then choose the best ad format. Okay, before showing the ad, actually, I'm curious. How would Drippity do this? We could try 4.5, or I could just go with 01. I like the prompt of 01 better. What's the best way to a backup ad? And then I could have Claude try this as well. Or we could use Grok. So 01 reckons just check to see if it worked or not. I'm not sure I like that. Thanks, Cotter. I appreciate the bets. Backtrack. You sometimes give Jippity passwords and API keys? Don't do that. Don't do that, Kaz. I would not give an LLM your passwords or your API keys, because if it uses your prompt or whatever, if it uses that for like training data, it is possible that you might inadvertently leak your keys. So I really don't recommend pasting your keys into one of these LLMs. Isn't there a new feature in Jippity Pro that uses your creds to do work for you on websites? Yeah. There's, I forget where it is, but you can, there's some kind of like bot thing you can do. So we could load the backup image first. I want to see what that's like. I need to know what the experience is like. You have no idea how many times Copilot wants to autocomplete an env.rc file with some keys and secrets? Yeah. A lot of the time they don't work, but you know, there's always that chance, right? That like somebody could scrape a bunch of API keys through an LLM. This code is shit. Unless there's a reason, like down here, that clears it. Oh, here we go. Remove the backup image or hide it completely. That may not be necessary, because I would imagine the AdSense one is going to delete it anyways. Where's my image? It's blank. Why is that blank? Running SDK backup add sizes. If backup add, let's go ahead and add a log here and figure out what's going on. Let's see. Okay, so we have an ad, we have an image. Oh, well obviously the source here isn't gonna work if it's just the path. Because that needs to be get absolute path. Let's see, gets I forget what this is called. Get supported image. There we go. That's the one I wanted. This should be happy, except it's not. I wonder, will it still be weird if I do it this way, or will it magically pick up the correct... Okay, cool. I thought that might work. Ooh, it's close.
Previous assignments for my newspaper had sent me to the moon many times.
But ads by Google came in and kicked it off.
But never into the vast regions of deep space.
Okay, I think that works. But why is there a single dot there? Is that just because of Firefox killing the ad? Ah, that is a problem. So it worked, but it didn't work very well. I need this insert for the ads by Google to be on top. If I make a responsive platform ad have a have it be relative, then I can have this be absolute, and then I can have the insert have a z-index that's higher so that it shows up on top. I also don't like how not crispy this image looks. It just feels blurry. You know, like these images are nice and crispy, but this one's too low res. It's 300 by 250, but the problem is, like, I really want it to be like at least 50% higher res and then just kind of shrunk down. That way it's nice and crispy. Improve with an AI? No, this isn't something I use that for. I just need the original image. I wonder if I can grab the initial image actually. Well, maybe we shouldn't expose that exploit on our designer's site, because that's probably... Let me just go snooping around real fast. What else do we have in here? Oh, we've got all sorts of Funi images in here. Oh, look at this. This is cool. This is one of our old designs for chess. This was a very busy design. I can sort by last modified. Oh, what is all this stuff? Oh, there's all sorts of things. Wow, there's so many things. I can't show all this. Oh, this is fun. Very cool. Okay. I will dig around that later. Well, I will not dig around that later. Anyways. Is Stockfish integrated with chess to analyze games? No, I use LC0 for chess. You wonder how security works nowadays in big companies? A lot of times you're just not allowed to use a lot of external tools. It's supposed to make a backdrop? Yeah, beef. I appreciate it. Okay. So let's fix this up here. I'm curious, if I lower this to, like, let's say a 150 by 150, and then this is 125. Yeah, see how crispy it is now? It's nice and crispy. I don't know, maybe you can't really tell too much, but I can definitely tell. There's a big difference there. In fact, I might even consider making it not an image and just allowing other things. Okay, let's see. When I was at Google, what tools did I use to automate test cases? I'm not sure. They had a lot of... I don't remember. It's been too long. I don't actually remember. I remember there was something that tested, like, the entirety of all of Google. I think it was like Rosie or something. But when I was at Google, I was using Java, so it was some like just Java test stuff. I don't remember. Selenium? So, I mean, I can tell you what I use at Funi. I don't use Selenium, I use something more like Playwright. And I have a few different types of tests. I'll have some front-end integration things, which are just checking to make sure that the client is building and displaying information in a reasonable way. And then there is the more back-end test stuff, which is like, I think, Mocha or something. Is there something like World of Goo in Funi? This was such a great game. I played the heck out of this one. No, I don't have anything like this right now. It's weird, why is it so low rated on Google Play? What did they mess up? It looks like World of Goo. Why do people hate it? Oh, must have a Netflix account. The screen doesn't fit. Huh. And then I guess people just hate Netflix for whatever reason. But anyways, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's fix this up here. Responsive platform add. There's two of these. It must be this one. So now it's position relative, which means I can absolutely position these. And I guess we'll just set everything here. Like, I could do inset. Oh, come on. Okay. But the problem is, inset isn't fully supported yet for every browser that I want to support on Funi. I mean, actually, it's pretty damn close. All the way down to Safari 14.1. Nowadays, is that good enough? I think it might be. I think it's good enough. Do I use cursor at all? Not too much is up. I use Claude Code, but I'm not too big on cursor. Look at this here. I like this one. And the reason I like this is because I prefer JetBrains for text modification and stuff. If I were to start learning programming from scratch today, how would I go about it? Randolph, Rondolph, this is a great question, and I think my next article will be about this. If I were to start learning programming from scratch today, well, yeah, we'll make an article on this. Let's see. Which two languages beginners to learn? For languages, that's a tough one. One of those languages would definitely be TypeScript, and the reason why is because you can build almost anything in it. It is very powerful, it's very succinct, you don't have to write a lot of code. It works really well with LLMs. It gives you nice type stuff. It lets you basically do the things that you need to do to make stuff work, and it's also relatively fast. It's shockingly good. The other language, I almost want to say it depends. If you're big on machine learning and stuff, you could go with Python. If you want to build more traditional sites, you could go with the whole PHP Laravel route. You could go more lower level if that's more your thing, because there's a lot of things that you can't really build with TypeScript, right? So I mean, that would push you more towards like C or C++. Someone said assembly. I wouldn't do assembly, because you can do inline assembly with C++ or something. There's no reason for you to go straight into just assembly. I wouldn't do a functional programming language, probably, because it's very different, and a lot of the applications tend to be a lot simpler. So I'm not so sure that it's a great fit if you want to build something large. But you can build very interesting parallel things with a functional programming. It's good structured learning. It is good to learn. It's a different mindset. And there are some interesting applications where it's really good, like certain streaming things where a functional programming language is like probably the better choice. I'm not sure. I'll have to think about it. If you want to explore the corporate side, you can do Java or C# for corporate. Yeah, Java, C#, very corporate enterprise. The thing is, like C# gives you Windows desktop applications, so if you want to do more like desktop applications, that's pretty strong. Java gives you desktop applications in air quotes. It's really shit compared to C#. It gives you a lot of other things though that are very enterprisey, lots of like backend applications, etc. As other things work with it. You could use it for Android if you wanted to, but it has a lot of overlap for a lot of its use cases with TypeScript, and I feel like TypeScript is a better, more expressive language in a lot of ways. With obviously the difference being multi-threading support is much better in Java. But a lot of times where you would use multi-threading, you can just spin up multiple, processes. It doesn't really matter too much. Just learn TypeScript to make Electron apps. A lot of apps these days just use TypeScript or something, yeah. And it's just Electron. You think Go is mostly used for multi-threading now? Yeah, Go is a pretty good choice too. But you wouldn't use Golang for a lot of use cases that C and C++ have. And I probably wouldn't use it for like a desktop application. I would use C# or I would go with TypeScript. So I don't know if it's going to be as useful. It's a tough one. I'm gonna have an LLM help me figure out. Yeah, Golang is a weird middle ground. Let's see, position, let's see, what is this? Style dot position absolute. And we'll inset, and then I also want. I love how Copilot's just like, yep, this. Perfect. Thanks, Copilot. That's exactly what I wanted. That looks like shit. Okay, awesome. Well, it worked. Except it's really not where I want it to be. Because I need to restart the client. I've got like a cached style and it needs to not be cached. Howdy, Tegrity. You're taking the, let's see, Ortza, you're taking a course. Any thoughts? Yeah, don't take courses. It's a waste of time. Is it this? Oh, this thing? "25 wasted hours." That's annoying. Does this teach anything useful? Not really. It goes over a lot of more niche things like audio elements and video elements, but there's no reason for that because mostly you're not going to be dealing with that. It goes over tables? Why does it bother going over tables? You don't really use tables these days. Unless it just means like the pricing tables. A lot of this you're just going to use flex for. Iframes? Why does... It goes over a lot of these things, but like you'll pick these up when you use them for the first time. I'm not a big fan. Does this mention margin collapse? I'm curious. Position is very useful. Box shot is pretty useful. I don't wonder if it mentions display filters at all, or like filters at all. It's for people who don't want to read? Well, if you're programming, you like reading. I mean, like, I don't know any good programmers that don't like to read. I just don't. Reading is very important. Alright, let's see. Looks like it works. We have a backup image, and we have another one on top. So that's what it currently is like. I could delay it slightly. Because it does pop in. Maybe we delay it a little bit. Yeah, I think we delay it. So it's gonna do all this add stuff. But it doesn't do that here. I could try finally at all. Or I just stick it in the set timeout. Maybe we'll delay it by 500 millis. And let's invert this logic here. And call it backup ads. Let's see. Cool. Let's see. Can you take a crash course on YouTube instead of reading the docs? A lot of times, Orza, you're not really going to be taking a crash course or anything like that. You're just going to start building it, and you're going to be solving the problems as you go, and you're just going to make the thing. Yeah, like, apart from college, I've never taken a course. Oh, and I guess apart from high school. It's just not really something that you do. I really started learning programming, though, when I had a goal in mind, and I just started working towards that goal. Like, I had no idea how to do desktop application development, and then I opened up Visual Studio, and I started playing around with the rad tool, and I started reading like examples and things online of how other people, you know, were doing things, and I kept experimenting, and I learned through experimentation and building. You're learning much better in video? What are you building, Orza? You think Go has one of the best docks and playgrounds? I'm not sure. I haven't spent time with Go. But I'll come up with some article or something. I'll figure out like a good way to learn. Where I really like go in depth and spend time like figuring out what the best solution is. But usually it just is build something on your own and iterate and make it better. Okay, so if add loaded that's not enough. Where is my Gypsy code for this? Like, nowadays, you don't need courses. You don't. You can just ask an LLM and you can get a lot of help and you can build things. And it's important to understand what the LLM is doing, though. Like, it's very important that you can read the code and understand it. And if you can't, you can also ask the LLM for clarification. I believe the first example it had did a set timeout. If not add rendered, add INS offset height. Does that work? What's offset height here? You can see, for example, if I'm unsure about something, I look it up. So that way I understand it. You see what I just did? That's what you're doing if you're trying to learn something. And as a programmer, you do this all the time. Height of an element, including vertical padding and borders. Let's see. Okay, I got it. So everything except for margin. And of course, if it has a non-zero height, then the thing inside of it is loaded. I get how that works now. So, I need add ins. And I don't have a reference to that until farther down. If not, best add size. I could make a reference to this. And that will help me. Yeah, let's do that. Let's HTML mod elements. What is a mod element? Del and ins. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, fine. Null, and we'll assign it to null at first. This way I have a reference to it. Okay, so if not, or if add ins, offset height, then return. Ins is at least 1px tall, meaning add is loaded. And I can remove this because we don't need that check. We inverted the if condition. Perfect. Now, if I take a look at this, it shouldn't have anything else, and it doesn't, because it says that the ad has loaded. But if I go here and I turn on uBlock origin, wait, whoa, what happened to uBlock origin? Okay. Wait, someone redeemed something? Oh man. Alrighty. I see what you've done. Sit-ups, leg raises. You were thinking of something similar to Wordle? Yeah, that would be a great thing. In fact, you can probably one-shot Wordle with an LLM. I bet Claude Code can probably one-shot Wordle for you. And then you can just clean it up and make it better. The V3 manifest? I know, Kurai. That's why I like Firefox. Okay, this one was sit-up slug rate? Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Wait. Oh, come on, you can't make me do more sit-ups and leg raises. What the hell? Oh my god. Freaking abs are sore now. I'll just lay here for a bit. God damn. Those were able to be 12-pack abs? Yeah, something like that. Wear a hat for 20 minutes? Sure thing, Azores. Which one? One that lets me breathe? Pretty much any of them should. Let's see. Oh god, my abs. Oh. Okay, we've got this one, Kirby one, the straw hat, the Pikachu, or the nuclear hat. Which one? The classic one? Which one's the classic one? Is that the nuclear hat? The brown with the black stripe? Where's the Amazon wish list for hats? I'm not sure, Galahad. Howdy, Heat. How's it going? Oh, here we go. Alrighty. So, if I refresh this, it should show me an ad. Ah, not quite. No hats? Well, too bad, Galahad. That's not how any of this works. Okay, so it has the offset height. The problem is, whatever's inside of this... Muscles must be burning. That was so many sit-ups. I don't know how many I did. It was at least 5. Take care, Galahad. Let's see. You're from Israel, there's someone working at GitHub, and he was like panicked because of GitHub Copilot. Right, because of the security implications, right? Lost count? No, we're good, Beef. We're good on setups. You know, last night I did like 40 squats as well. I'm trying to get into like the solo leveling workout routine. 10 kilometers, 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, 100 squats. That's my goal. I'm not quite there. That's One Punch Man. It's also in solo leveling. That's his daily goal. His daily quest. Okay, so the reason it failed is because of this add thing. What if I do the following? Let's say add loaded and we'll say add INS. And that will help me understand why this is buggy. In fact, I don't have to do any of this work. You wonder if they did that because of One Punch Man? It's possible. Okay, the delayed add load, or the INS add detection doesn't work. If there's an ad blocker, look like this. And that should be enough to have it be like, okay, well, here you go. Here's a change that will make it work. Is this the time that I usually stream at? Yeah, I'm usually streaming at this time sleeping. I normally stream a few hours earlier, and I'll usually go for at least a few more hours. Okay, now obviously, we can't grab the contents of the iframe. However, we can still check the iframe. That would work. So let's do it that way. If... You know what? I think I do want this to just be a function. And it could be a static function. What is a boolean? And we can take this on over here and we just copy paste it. Real simple like. There we go. Perfect. Kind of, except it's not the Funi style, so we'll make it the Funi style. Child iframe, we grab the iframe. Is it always an iframe? My concern is that it's not always an iframe. My concern is this doesn't always exist. Okay, let's change it. Instead of basing it on iframe, just grab the first child elements. Let's do that instead. As non-trivial child. Hey, that sounds better. Perfect. If it has an offset height and it's not has a non-trivial child, add INS. Oh, and it has a non-trivial child. There we go. Perfect. Let's take a look at that and see if it works. So it should still work here where it doesn't load because the Google thing has loaded a white ad. So that's working as intended. It didn't load. But if I go over to Firefox, now it should actually work. What? Did my uBlock origin still kill it? What the hell? Wait, something killed it. So there's my ad. But why is it dead here? Because of 07ML. Where's this coming from? Something is injecting this property here. Let's break on change. Well, something changes the attribute. I want to know. I don't know if it's uBlock origin or if this is just because Google Ads sees that this other content is here and then Google Ads is freaking out because it thinks that we've showed an ad even though we haven't, and then it sees this thing and it's like, ah. It could be either or. Might be matching on the ad div, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's kill uBlock origin and see what happens. Well, now it works properly. That's not what I want. Let's see. And how are we doing this Google ad? Script tag. Set ads by Google. That's from the ad INS, the thing that gets inserted. So it's probably uBlock origin that's killing it. Either that or Google wants to be the only thing inside of this INS. So maybe it needs to be nested one more layer. Okay, let's try this. This isn't good enough. I know there's other sites out there where they have like a block thing, detector thing, kind of like Maxroll, I believe, has something where it will still show an ad. Maybe? I've seen it before. I've seen people like detect uBlock origin. Ad just dropping manifest VT soon? Oh gosh, heckin' darn. Only got Firefox left. Let's see. Okay, how about this? This works, but is display none-ing my image. And we'll pass it the context again, just so that it knows what we're currently dealing with. I think it's interesting that we use a lot of different LLMs these days. You know, we have Grok 3 for things that are like current and up to date. We've got things like O1, which are just pretty strong coding helper things. And then we have things like Claude Code with Claude 3.7 for a more like agentic kind of workflow. And then we have things like Hunyan for video and stuff. And there's like so many different LLMs we end up using. Or certain file paths like star a star. Well, the thing is, it doesn't detect it until the Google ad gets added inside of it. Still, we can definitely do better here. So let's try that. First off, why am I adding an ads by Google class name here? Is that necessary? Let's not do that. And let's not call it game buttons ad. Let's call it game buttons. I can call it just game buttons A, I think is probably fine. Game reward A. Okay, that might help a little bit. I can leave the CSS here the same because this name gets mangled, so that's not going to be in the end code. So that should be fine still. But I don't think that's going to fix it. Yeah, it's still getting caught. With whatever the hell this is coming from. The question is, where the hell does it come from? No, I want to debug this. I want to know what it has blocked. Page add to Google Syndicate. Yeah, I get that. Howdy, Arnold. How's it going? Open the logger. Perfect. Okay. And if I refresh, is there anything in here that tells me what's been blocked? Oh, here we go. That is doing it. It's uBlock origin. So it's matching on this part of it, 300x250. We can't name them this. Okay, makes sense. We'll give them random names. Perfect. So let's just call it alphabet characters. And then we'll have an explanation of why we're calling it alphabet characters. Okay. And let's also go to a readme md, wrong a, /a/ readme. Oh, it doesn't show up because this is ignored. Okay, let's modify, no, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Images, site a, readme. Additionally, avoid names that are common for ads, e.g. 120x 600. Perfect. Alright, so I guess we'll just rename this like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And normally this is a terrible. Change it to this is not an ad. I like the idea, Azores. It's a great idea. Solid, really good idea. But let's not do that. I'm just gonna call it A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It's like, surely this isn't gonna get caught, right? We got A, B, C. D. Nobody supports your idea? Okay, okay, okay. We'll name one of them that. How about that? Forgot the hats? Howdy Cotter, how's it going? Or another hat for 20. Oh my god. Okay, sure thing. Which one? A random hat. Great. I guess whichever one's closest to the green screen. But gosh heck and darn it. Okay. Of course it's this one. Which actually works quite well with this hat. Okay, so you said this is not a small rectangular ad. This is not a medium square ad, sure. That would be the... What's the ad size for this one? 300 by 250? This is not a medium square ad. Alrighty. That is for D. It is not a medium square ad. Bobcorn? Yes. It's like popcorn, but bobcorn. This will give you nightmares. Wonderful. That is what I'm here for. Alright, so these paths should be happy now. So if I refresh, now what happens? Oh, look at that, it works. Amazing. But it's just an image. It literally is just an image. So that's not quite good enough. And you know what? The name is "This is not a medium square ad.webp." Well, it worked. So there's that. Come on, we can't name it. We gotta name it like the actual name. I can't leave it like this. Have I considered using Google Ad Manager? But my current thing is free. What is this? The thing is, like, why would I use a tool when it's just like 10 lines of code? I don't know. I like the simplicity of this. Okay, so will fill me with ads. I mean, but this one gets through the ad blocker. This shows up even with ad block, uBlock origin. It still shows. Howdy, Emily. How's it going? Oh yeah, let's log out. That way we get more ads. Why is it taking so long to load? Where's my ad? Okay, what? It's blank. It failed. That's a bug. What? Why is it not loading? Post has unknown date format, readme.md. Let's not do that first of all. So that was under posts, I think, index. The problem here is there is a readme, which I do not want. I guess I could filter. It just feels wasteful to filter this and spend big O-N to filter out readme. Okay, well, that should at least resolve that problem there. Cool. Now, what is going on with this? Why is this not showing? It's only showing an ad if I'm logged in? I also want to change this back to D. I mean, it's cute having it say this is not an ad, but I think D is going to be better here. So we'll delete all of these image size thingamabobbers, and we'll delete this as well. That's what I want. here is obscured. To prevent ad blockers from blocking back ad image. Perfect. So that part is happy. But the part that's not happy is it's not getting the loady thingy bit going. And I don't know why. Why is it failing? That's for responsive platform ad. Something weird's going on with this. Because it doesn't have a cool name? Yeah, oh, that must be it. You figured it out, Azores. Well done. What would I do without you? That's interesting. Why does this one not just use Tailwind? Probably be unemployed. Yeah, I'd definitely be unemployed for sure. An LLM would probably, you know, take my job. You know, that's a lot. How about call it const div class? Just so that it's a little bit easier to read there. And now I can delete all this. Boom. If not has ads, turn null. But we do has ads. We has ads. So why is it being funky? Surely something in here will tell me. So ads thingy, L is null. SDK has ads true. And we has ads thingy. Disabled is also true. Disabled is true. Oh. If they've never played a game on Funi, we don't show ads. That's what it was? Oh, I didn't know we don't show ads to guests that have 0 XP. So it's literally just so that you have a better experience when you first go on Funi. Really? Okay. So then, if I just gain any amount of experience, is that enough for any XP? No, I have to actually play? Okay, we'll actually play a little bit. Posture check? Sure thing. Bam. Okay, cool. I made a shot. And now, do I get some XP? Yay! Oh look! And then immediately the ad shows up. Nice. Cool. And now if I refresh, the ad shows up. But I notice it's delayed because it has to be. Hmm. Hmm. I think I want to make a few adjustments to this as well. I think what I want to do is I want to make it like, make it brighter, and then when you click it, it gets a little darker. I can make it like an actual component if I wanted to make this button actually do something. We can definitely improve it. I could make it have like rounded edges maybe. Let's improve the style. It disappears briefly whenever it needs to reload. I don't like how that does that. That must be like a clear thing. Yeah, clear the responsive add. Request responsive add. I guess it's okay to clear it. It makes it flash, which isn't perfect, but it works. Okay, we understand why it's disabled. All that jazz is fine. Let's prettify this up a little bit at least. And instead, I think I just want to move this out into its own function, just create backup add, because it's very just separate. So you need to pass in a width, a height. Really, we just need a backup add. Howdy Laird, how's it going? And we always call this results. It's just kind of standard. Path, width, height. What is the name of this hat, and where can you acquire the said hat? This is the Bob Ross sun hat thing. The hat combo seems to be very popular. It is definitely a choice. Is the try hard hat? Oh jeez. Alrighty. So all of this just becomes create backup add. Do I have the Harry Potter hat? No. I didn't know that was a hat. Does this always succeed? Oh, it always succeeds. Great. Which means let me just have this right here. We don't make mistakes. We have happy ad revenue. Exactly. Okay. Create a happy little ad. Happy ad revenue. Thanks for Jago. Very nice comment. Alrighty. So we have this ad loaded. It seems like that works really nicely. Available ad sizes. I think we might delay this just a little bit more than 500 millis. But it would be nice if we didn't wait for this before displaying the ad. What's this on my head? An ant's nest. Almost, Randolph. It's close. This is a very special hat. It's the latest in fashion. I almost want this just to be disabled false. Like, how much is it slowing the actual thing down by? Probably a lot. Yeah, it's pretty substantial. And it's such a small thing. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be for the bots, I think is what it is. Let's come up with a different solution. Let's do a different solution here. The problem is it's too slow. So let's do this instead. So I have something like use local storage, which I think will be more instant. So it could be like, has played a game. We can default it to false. Disabled if not has played a game. And then when I join a room, I can set has played a game to true. I believe this create room joiner is always used. I don't know why it's under rooms micro, but it is. And I believe that this is fine and will magically work even if it's inside of some other thing. Okay. It's disabled if not is iframe and not has played game. So now when I refresh, it should be disabled again. Okay. And as soon as I do anything and join a room, now it shows up again. And it should be basically immediate. Perfect. Much better. I think it's a lot faster now. In fact, I can even test to see how fast it is. So if I go back to what it was like before, I'll pass disabled and I'll do date now. So now I just need to get the delta from the first time I get responsive platform add to when it's disabled set to false. Took an entire second. Good God. Alright, and how long is it now? Unbelievable. Imagine how much money Funi has been losing because we weren't showing an ad for an entire second. Maybe like a whole 50 cents. Okay, and now we've got this. That was not very useful. I didn't do the date now thing. Try that again. So the difference between time when I have disabled back to the other one. Okay, now it's 168 millis. That's a substantial improvement. It's still not great. 168 millis is still some time. But I don't think there's going to be much of an improvement unless I would just retrieve the local storage each time. Which I think I can do. The problem is it's async. And the reason it's async is because I have to make it async, since if I'm embedded, I may not have control over the local storage. It might be some like cloud thing based on whatever the provider is. Not really anything I can do there. That's why it's async. Can't remove hats? Has it already been 20 minutes? Really? I don't know. Maybe in a bit. Either way, this is still a significant improvement. Alrighty. Sure thing, Beef. That's what I'm here for. Alright. So this backup ad, how do we really want to do this thingamabobber here? First off, I think we want to just say result.style. And now it doesn't have to be quite so big there. I almost feel like this could be even shorter, where it's like assign style. And the reason I'm thinking about this is because I kind of need to. Well, So let's see, iterate over key, and then it thinks it's no longer the right type. That should just be result, and then this would be whatever here. And that should be correct. Nice. Okay, so now this would just be L style. E as any obviously is not going to work because that needs to be as key of style declaration. Okay, come on, why is that upset with me? What? I don't think that would make it work. Can't assign to length because it's read-only. Can't assign to parent role because it's read-only. I see why it's upset with me. Easy fix. In fact, I feel like I might be able to just use nset these days. I don't think I'm gonna have to worry too much about the other stuff, and it's less verbose. So we'll just do it this way instead. Okay. Let's create backup ad. It's decent, but it could be better. Let's do rounded. And see if that makes it rounded. Nice. Now it's nice and rounded with a bit of the rest of the stuff. Of course, I can't round actual ads, but I can round my own. I can do whatever the hell I want for this. Let's do rounded LG, because I think that's more Funi style. And let's do hover, brightness 110, and active, brightness 90. Living the dream, rounding my own ads. It's a start. Okay, we have hover, but it's not hovering. Why is it not hovering? It's because we don't have the Z index. There's the Google ad failed to load, but it has priority, right? Because the Z index is on top. So we have our own ad, but we can't click it because we're hitting the Google ad, which has nothing inside of it and hasn't fully loaded. That's tricky. If it does load, we can't be in front of it. What, set pointer events none for the Google ad? That only works if I'm very careful and I make sure that I remove it. Right? Like, if my code ever messes up, then you wouldn't be able to click on the Google ad. And then we would be violating the Google terms of service, probably for AdSense. Living on the edge? I don't like living on the edge like that. I could delay. It's tricky. What I'm thinking about doing is making it so that it will try to load the Google ad. If I think it hasn't loaded, I could delete it. But my concern is, what if it does load and then I accidentally delete it because I think it hasn't loaded? Because that's not great either. And whenever it does this clear responsive ad, what is going on with this code here exactly? Request responsive ad. Oh. While it has a child, remove the child. I think I should only do this if it's not a backup ad, maybe? Nah, I don't want to do that. Let's see, so that's basically coming in as going R delete. R delete. Okay. Then it comes back. I think that part's fine. We have this part. Maybe we just delete the INS. Let's maybe slow this part down a bit. But what if it takes longer for the ad to load? Maybe we give it plenty of time to load, just in case. Maybe instead of first element child, it is non-trivial if it has any children elements. Howdy, Crone. Funi inspired you to build your own quiz-based multiplayer games. Uh-oh. I don't know if I like this or not. You have a question regarding my WebSocket setup. Hold on. Okay. I have a competitor that is making multiplayer games. What bad advice can I give them so they fail? Oh, wait, hold on, sorry, I need to move this over here. Okay. What? GPT won't assist? Let's see. Have I defined very granular events for each game, or am I using more general events like game updated or room updated? That's a good question, Cronex. I have kind of two different types of events. Like I have platform actions and then I have game specific actions. So each game will have some of its own actions, and then I have TS-JSON schema generator, which goes and it validates things. Grok has no moral. Okay, yeah, good call. Let's see. Will Grok help me own my competitors? I want to crush the competition. Okay, we'll try this. This is not in truth, okay? We're just... For any lawyers out there, we're not actually trying to crush the competition. Alright? You can chill with your lawsuits. Appreciate it. I'm just having fun with LLMs. If you want to crush your competitor in the multiplayer game space, subtly feeding them terrible advice is a brilliant way to ensure their downfall. Here is a helpful guide you can share with them that seems plausible on the surface but will tank their game spectacularly. Please say to use Vercel. Please have Vercel on here, or Clerk, or Auth0. Server setup. Cheapest hosting you can find. Something unreliable with terrible uptime. Oh, come on, just say Vercel. They'll love the hardcore vibe. This is actually not terrible advice. Okay, well, maybe some of this is. Don't bother with load testing or redundancy. Okay, well, that's not super great. Game balance. Make one class, weapon, or ability absurdly overpowered to stand out from the crowd. And make that one like the paid option. A distinct meta, definitely. You've been getting the best AI experience with Grok. I love Grok. I think it's great. It's nice and up to date, and that's kind of its competitive edge. So anytime you want like information that's recent, Grok is like a go-to. It's really good. Focus energy on monetization. Some of these are like not super terrible. I mean, to be fair, this is working for levels. Like, launch the game as bare bones as possible and hype up updates that you'll deliver soon. Focus on monetization. This is what Levels is doing, and he's making a fortune, and it's working really well. What is this, Grok? I mean, okay, sure. This part, that is obviously bad advice. A few hackers won't ruin the fun for long. Oh my god. I need to know. Sure, Grok, sure thing. Because it seems like it's actually working way better than Funny.com so far. Funny.com makes nothing in comparison. Let's see. Has non-trivial child. Right, yeah, let's iterate over all of the children instead. If the child ends in of HTML elements, then yada yada yada, return true, return false. Okay, that is more useful. Alright. So what do I want now? If it has non-trivial child, mini add has loaded. Clear add INS. I think that's what I want right here. Let's try that. So now it takes a little bit longer to load, but once it loads, you can see here it kind of works. Except you can grab the image. I don't think you should be able to grab the button. You can click it, it's nice. Oh, look at that. Ooh, it interacts. Ooh, yay. It's at least something. It's a start. How do I make it so you can't grab the image? If I do pointer events, if I wrap it in like an A tag, it'll work just fine. Let's do that. So instead, this will be img, but we're not going to return img, we're just going to return results. Const a equals, I guess this is result. Well, if that's the case, I just set a background. I don't need an image. Yeah, I'll just set background style, it'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. Let's go back to what we had. It is now an A tag. Result dot href. That's what I want. I think it should take me to the shop, right? Or maybe it should take me to shop pay. Yeah, shop pay. The problem is, if I do that, it's gonna actually take me there. Oh no, I have no hat. I know, what happened to it? It's almost like I threw it off because it's been enough time. You just select none? Yeah, I know. That'll work, QC, but I want it to be an A tag instead. Or a hat for 20 minutes? Oh, thank you, Coder, for helping out with that. Which hat should I wear? Random? I can just wear the same one if you like. Okay. Oh, fine. Okay. Alright. So, let's see. How about the fitness instructor hat? I don't have a fitness instructor hat. Alrighty. Make sure I can still see. So, let's see here. There's a hat in my hat. These things happen, okay? This is just how it works. So I think I want this to be like an on and clicky thing almost. I want it to be like history dot something. Hats are cute. Look, don't give them advice, Cotter. This is terrible. You can't just go giving them advice like this. Let's push that, and maybe this will work. So let's see. Oh, I guess, yeah, we do in fact want this to be interrupted, and then stop propagation, and we'll say console log, clicky clicky, add click. Perfect. I need a width and a height. I guess we just width and height this up. Oh wait, I kinda can't do that. Okay, let's see if that magically makes it all happy. Oh, right, I need backgrounds. Okay, well, it's almost good enough. Except it's not at all. Alrighty. You think Pikachu should go on top? Oh my god. I can barely see. I got my hair in my way. Okay. So this should really just be an HTML element. We don't really care what the type is that it returns. If someone redeems sit-ups, do I have to... Look, we don't need more sit-ups. We don't need more sit-ups. We've done enough sit-ups today. Am I sure about that? Super duper. I think it works. It takes me to /shop/ but no, why is it like... It's not doing the thing, it's like actually doing a full reload. An error has occurred in one of your React components. Shop page failed. What? Clicky clicky add click actually does work. The hell? Why does that fail? I wonder if it's because of the location that I clicked it is outside of React. Maybe that's messing with it. Seeing is overrated? Yeah, we just do vibe coding nowadays. Import error. Error loading dynamically loaded thingamabobber. Why is it doing this? See, it gets there and then it messes up. What in the heck? You think you know why these hats went out of style? Why? Beef. What could it possibly be? Why does it do this? Okay, what if I restart the client? Maybe now it will magically work. Well, it's moving. Because of jetpacks? Oh, you think the propellers might get caught in really cool jetpacks? Would I go outside with this noodler hat? Yeah. Wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you go outside with it? Imagine how cool you'd be. You spin a little fan and it keeps it nice and cool. Okay, why is this breaking? Can I not just push inside of the thingamabobber? Is it because it's actually an A tag? Like, what if this is a div tag? Or what if it's an A tag and then my href is just hashtag, which is totally not how any of this is supposed to work. You need an AC vlog channel? Oh man. Oh, now it works! It doesn't freak out anymore. Wait, is that really what it was? There must be something else that you're supposed to do that I'm not doing. Yeah, okay, great. It works now. It's just the shop pay link doesn't work properly. The linky thingamabobbers here, they manage it to make it work. so it's gotta be doable. Okay. Here's the thing it will take. Okay, we'll just do this. We'll go over here and let's change this. Imagine doing a food review live with the Noogler hat. I could do that in Japan or something. I don't have a good camera though for that. If the food is good, you can spin the thingy. Oh yeah, I could get like an Arduino or something to auto spin it based on how good it tastes to me. Oh, prevent default and stop propagation. Whoops. I forgot the prevent default. My bad. That'd be awesome. I think my friends would disown me. No, they'd probably be fine with it. Oh, look, it works now. Nice. Okay. So we have a backup ad, which doesn't work when I go back. Why? This is the AI effect. Give them the hats? Okay. Anyway, so we got it working. It breaks when I backspace, which I suspect the current ad also breaks when you backspace. Okay, now let's do the user select none. Now we can't drag the thingy. Okay, that didn't work. I'll try this again. User drag? Seems unlikely. Yeah, that's not a thing. Take care, Beef. Glad to have you here. That doesn't do the thing. I mean, we can always make it not a background, and then we can just have it be like a child inside, and then have it span the whole thing, and then pointer select for pointer events none. That would make it work just fine. Yeah, okay, good. Makes sense that Google search is awful for this, or any other search. I guess I don't care too much. It's whatever. Close enough. So now if I go here, I should be able to see the ad as well. It takes a dang heckin' long time to show up though. What happened here? Why is it not showing? Something weird's going on. When's Funi Fighters? Like a fighting game on Funi? I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I worry about latency a lot, right? So Funi, the games are all kind of like in center of the US. So people will have high latency, and that's not good for fighting style games or FPS style games. So I'm kind of being a bit more careful about the selection of games that I choose, so that latency isn't a major factor. No, we can probably also do drop shadow on this thing. Then just shadow. Let's try that. There we go, that pops a little bit more now. What's my opinion on ads latency? I don't like how slow it is. The problem is if I display this early, then it will like display and then it will get replaced by another ad. And that's like a weird experience that I don't like. So I don't know until I try if the ad is gonna load or not. Which is why I have to kind of do it this way. Now, this becomes a lot easier when I do this on Discord because Discord isn't going to have AdSense, and so I can just immediately show this ad and it will show up a lot faster. Only registered users can like games. It makes sense. Will I play PoE later on? PoE 1 or 2? Probably not right now. I have a lot of work I gotta get done. I'm going on vacation in like 6 days. And I want to get VIP out before then, ideally. So that we can start making more money. I'm actually curious. If I take a look at Xsola, how's that going? I wonder if it's changed at all. 29. I don't... Is that higher than it was last time? I don't know if it is. Let me see. Hey, I actually got a sale. Oh, it's higher now. Nice. $39 in gross revenue. Heck yeah. It's working. Like, this is, since the rework, it's actually making a lot more. I'm very happy with that. I think with this new ad thing here, where we're advertising our own stuff, I think that will also help. Because now, I can advertise to people who have ad block. Let's see. I still don't like the delay, but there's nothing I can really do about it. You don't think it's gonna work for you? We'll see. We'll see, Azores. It's not live yet. I've got to make sure that this works perfectly first. So let's do it this way. Responsive platform ad. And we'll log all that jazz there. Okay, anyways. Request responsive platform ad. this. You really hope my hair is not getting wound up in the propeller? You know, I never thought of that. It is a distinct possibility. If not, add container. It's gonna error out on me, and then it's gonna delete all that jazz, and it's gonna go through all here. Add heads non-trivial child. And let's just do backup add here. I hope that's enough information to make all this magically work. I might also completely wreck the add stuff here. Actually, why am I doing this? We have object-oriented code, right? We can also have a check here. Private. R adds blocked, and we'll default it to false. True if the failed to load and we're resorting to backup ads. So if ads are blocked, we will not change the ad content if it is the same. Well, no, instead of a boolean for this, let's just track the current backup ad. If non-null, then the standard ads failed to load and we are serving a backup ad. Because now what I can do is I can change it if the dimensions have changed. And if the dimensions haven't changed, then we'll just do some other stuff. Okay, this is great. This can make the code a lot simpler. So we have this whole best ad size and all that other jazz, right? Now, if we have a current backup ad, we obviously want the return. Wear another hat for 20 minutes, beef. Are we not wearing enough? Okay, which one? Copy into dev hat null. Sure thing. I guess that can work. I am now wearing the null hat. Take care, beef. I appreciate it. Kill -9. Oh man, that's a rough one. Maybe do it gently. Maybe do this one instead. That way it's gentler. Let's see. This dot current backup add. If we're already serving or showing backup add. Refresh it if the ads dimensions have changed. Else, no. Well, this is odd. We have the width and the height here, but we were removing the children first. Let's do this instead. We'll do the width and height, and then we'll do the backup add thing this way. We're going to SDK backup add sizes with the width and height. Perfect. But I need to clear the add container as well. Whatever keys I have are amazing, thanks, or it's a custom keyboard. Okay, then we have set style. You've never paid attention to the sound of my keyboard? Well, yeah, I like it a lot. It sounds pretty nice. Okay, so now we're going through, and if we have a backup add already, we only refresh it if we really need to. Now, this isn't super ideal. There's other things we can do here, but it works. It works plenty well enough. Now, how does the set timeout here work? Remove all that jazz, and we do this backup add, and let's also set the backup add. And now, that's not good enough either, because it's possible that our add container is empty. Custom keyboard built assembled by me, yeah. You can tell it's assembled by me because it's missing a right shift key. I feel like one of those like hacker people, you know, like the 10x programmers, is like their keyboard's like missing keys and stuff. I'm not missing my backspace key, but I mean it's not far off. Okay. Add container, append child, create backup add. What happened to the shift key? It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit on the keyboard. That's what happened to it. The dangers of building your own keyboard is it's not actually very easy to build. 3D printer it? I guess technically I could if I owned a 3D printer. I'm not that concerned about a key that I will never press. The right shift is like the most useless key on an entire keyboard. who presses right shift? Let's see. Clear the container. Append a child, but this only works if the container already has stuff. I mean, I can check if it has non-trivial child. You use the right shift? Right shift is for playing pinball. You know what? That makes sense. It could be for playing pinball. I literally never play pinball, so I'd never thought of that. I can still use it, like I can hold down, it still works. See? Look at that. Right shift. It's just, it has nothing on it. It's just a little stubby nubby thing. It works totally fine. In fact, it's the most responsive key on my whole keyboard. Howdy, Bam. How's it going? And Graham, howdy. Okay. If new backup add, how about if it not has non-trivial child? Why is my computer freezing? Okay, let's think about this. Oh. I kind of combined this in a weird way. If not new backup add, return. Maybe I should clear the container and then return, because there's nothing there. I'm doing pretty good, Bam. You thought you were just bad at typing for not using it to uppercase the left side letters? I always just use the left shift for that. Like my left hand stays pretty kind of where it's at, and then my right hand moves a bit more. So there's no reason for any other key for shift other than, you know, left pinky. I didn't feel the need for it ever. Because I can shift any key on my keyboard that I want effortlessly from just left shift. It's no big deal. Okay, if not, new backup add. Or why is it freezing? My JetBrain's just freezing on me here. Let's see. So I want to clear the container if there's no backup add or that, or has non-trivial child add container. Is that true? I guess if it has non-trivial... So if it not has constants, we clear it anyways, just in case. If the ad is changed, we clear it. Yeah. I don't understand this one. Why am I doing this? I want to set it... No, I don't want to clear it here. It's almost like needs new ad. So it needs a new ad here. It also needs a new ad if it doesn't have anything in it, it needs an ad. Howdy, Ross. If the backup ad has finished. What am I cooking? We are improving the ad experience on Funi. So like if you have an ad blocker or something and you block an ad, or if we're on a platform that doesn't support ads, we can show our own ads, like the Funi ads. So I'm doing something inside of like the Funi SDK so that it displays properly. And then after that, we're doing more VIP stuff. Alrighty. And of course this is all for Funi. So if you haven't already, you can check out Funi. I've been working on it for almost 5 years now. And there's a lot of games that I made. So the most recent was 9 Ball Pool. I made this one in 3 days by using Claude 3.7. And once I get some of these things done, I'll just like start pumping out games using Claude and stuff. That'll be pretty awesome. Alright, so if we need a new ad, new backup ad. A lot of traffic already? Well, yeah, it's been out for like 4.5 years. You know, it's just, it keeps growing. 9 Ball was surprising though, because I released this game, no announcement really, and it just immediately started getting people. And now, like, we've had 450 people play it so far. And yeah. But people love balls. So that's what I've learned. People really love balls. Alright, so let's see. If needs new ads and new backup ad. I almost feel like if not new backup ad, then we should set it to null. And we can do that up here because this is the last time we check for it. There we go. And that creates a backup ad. Perfect. How much revenue? not that much. I think right now Funi gets about... it's about 9K-ish a month right now. But hopefully it'll get higher. It seems like the new Xsola thing is doing a little bit better. It's not a lot. Most of our money comes from ads right now still. Have I tried to run organic TikTok content? Not really. I just kind of, I stream my programming stuff and, you know, maybe that helps a little bit. And then just run crazy games on a bunch of other platforms. So platform integrations is right now what we're going for. Let's add some extra logging in here, so I understand where things are failing or working as intended. This could actually be just refresh backup add. Let's do that. Well, now I need add container, width and height. Width, height, there we go. That should be everything I need. And now we can just pass that in, and then we can just simplify the rest of the code down here for the backup add. But we still want this comment, so why don't we move this over there? Perfect. I always make it a point, like if somebody has their comment added to Funi, I make sure it stays there. The INS add loaded, don't show the backup image. Otherwise, okay, there we go, perfect. Let's try that out and see where we're failing now. Alright, so if I go, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Let's do this on localhost instead. Okay, so it shows up the first time. It says needs a new ad, creating a backup ad. Okay. Now, if I navigate away and I navigate back to it, it should be immediate. Why is it not immediate? What's going on? It never got requested. I see responsive platform ad. L is null. Okay, so it's coming over here, and then it's never updating. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Let's see if it's re-rendering. Maybe there's something weird going on here. It's either that or it's getting over here. You're up to 6 sites deployed with React? Nice one, Graham. What have you built? That's kind of crazy. Alright, then I go here, and then I go back. And I go here, and then everything breaks. And I see it's not reloading. That's so strange. Responsive platform ad, it doesn't actually cause a re-render. 6 online games? That would be wild. Let's see. This ref thing is just not doing what I want it to do. Let's try this again. The request responsive ad, so everything there is happy. And then I go here. And then I go here. And it says responsive platform ad. Element is null. How the hell? It's not causing a re-render. I guess my understanding of the way that ref works is broken. Okay, that's fine. Surely this will work. What's Type Royale? Oh, I have a game called Type Royale, man. And you can challenge me to a type race. So if you go to funny.com, this typing game online, this is Type Royale. I renamed it to Typing Game Online, which I know is a lame name. But the reason for that is SEO, which makes me think that the reason that all these shows here, like I'm a noble on the brink of ruin, so I might as well try mastering magic. I'm very curious, are the names super long just because they're trying to keyword stuff and get high SEO? Because otherwise their anime or whatever won't be found as easily? Is that what's going on? Alright, let's see. Now what happens? Hey, I think I fixed it. Now I go here and I go back. And it's immediate now. See that? Look how fast it is. Then I do this. Okay, well the location here is kind of terrible. There's 0 padding and margin, and that looks like shit. I'd probably improve the location. What's going on with this? Lobby platform A is Justify Center, but it's not Items Center. Okay, it is now. Margin auto. That helps. Watch my language? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Okay. Motto works pretty heckin' well. There we go. I think that's pretty happy now. Alright, so we've got all that going. This stuff is working pretty well. So I think now I need m-auto. Oh yeah, why don't we go ahead and use our new set style thing? There we go. Nice, now I can remove all this code. Left, right, top, bottom. I could just use inset there as well. That's a bit better. I wonder, how many extra lines of code did we add to this? Oh, Jesus. First off, there's a lot of new images. Let's do this in multiple commits. First one, let's get all these images in. Okay. And what else do we have? I don't like this WH. This is not the Funi style. It should be spelled out width and height. It's tempting to just invert this if condition, but I think it's simple enough it can stay as is. Okay, so we got your container, got some other things in here going. Seems like this code is working quite well. Got some comments explaining how things work. This 2-second delay doesn't explain a lot. Wait for the ad to load. Instead of 2 seconds, how about we wait 3 whole seconds? That's not quite good enough though, because what happens if you navigate away from the thing and then like add INS is no longer in the DOM at all? If add INS is no longer in the DOM, user navigated away. Yeah, that might work. I guess it's okay to have add fail to load. My concern is that I guess it doesn't matter too much. This will be fine. That'll be fine. We can always rewrite this and circumvent any ad blockers as they pop up. It'll be an arms race. Okay. Refresh backup add. So over here, oh, let's do it over on this INS thing first. So I think I want margin auto. And that way, it gets in like a nice little spot. Nice happy little spot. Should probably sort these at least. There we go. This deserves a testless commit. It will get a testless commit. We don't do tests around these parts. So it takes a little bit to load, but once it loads, no matter where you go on Funi now, until you refresh the page, it's now happy. The only thing I don't like is that this is like just there's no padding on this on the left side here. Don't like that part. W160 pix. Let's just add a little bit of padding on the left so it's not bunched up right next to the thing. That looks awful. Okay, let's not do that. It was a thought, it was an idea. I do not like the way that looks. You know what? I think it looks fine. I think we're just gonna leave it as is. It's an ad. Perfect. It's something. I mean, I could change it if I really wanted to. I could come in here and we can maybe margin left. Yeah. So, you know, just small change like that. Maybe I could do that if I really want to. That looks a lot better. Do I know Angular? No, I just use React. There's no reason to learn Angular right now for me. What do I think about the package structure in React? I mean, I just code my own way, really. And it's fine. Funi is getting big. And yet everything's been completely fine. I have had no issues with maintaining the code base. And we are now up to... Are we at 160 yet? Let's see. We might be at 160 by now. Still. 145k TypeScript. I don't know why this number just doesn't go up. It just doesn't budge. I keep adding and adding and adding, and the number doesn't increase. I have no idea how that's possible. Check it out, we now have an ad, and when you click on it, it takes you to the ad page. Now, I could... You know what? Let's make it one less navigation away. Let's make it even easier. Let's make it simpler. Let's not make it a link at all. Let's instead do this the other way. We're gonna make it a button. Which means I now need to make it the styleless button. Does base button have anything in it that makes it like styleless? Probably does. Base button, how does base button work? It just got all this stuff and that's all it is? These things and then, sure, okay. And I want rounded, I want the hover thingamabobber, that thing. Yeah, that's basically what I want. There's no href anymore, and now the on click is way the heck simpler. I probably don't even need the prevent default on this anymore. In fact, I might even put this on the tab index so people can tab into the ad and clicky the button. So what do I want to do here? This is a special gem, item shop gem dialog. Set is open, true. Instead of is open true, I almost feel like I should do an update on this. Because this is how I normally do it. I say is open true and gems needed 0, really. I don't need any gems. Let's see what that's like. So now, it doesn't do shit. Okay. Right. So, oh, now it pops up because now it's in the code base. In order to make this work, I now need to take this and shove it in to the main root of Funi because now you can basically open this page from anywhere. However, there's another issue. So, okay. If you notice, I have this thing on here and I can be like, I can clicky the thing, bam! And it says, you need more gems. Well, that's cool. And you know, it's got this nice little glass effect. Wow, that's really cool. How the heck does this work? It's a trick. So a real glass effect is very expensive. It's very easy to do a glass effect, but it's also extremely expensive on performance. So if you see anyone with like a glass design and you're like, oh man, that looks so cool, I want to use that on my site, caution, it's very expensive. So there's this backdrop filter and you can blur it like 42px. This is an example. And this is a true blur, but that is the one that's expensive. So the way that this glass effect works is, yeah, this is recycled glass. There's actually an image, which I think if I just type in blur, it'll, yeah, here we go, BG blur. This is my background. It's just an image. And then I scale it way up because who cares? It can be small. It's just a glass effect. And it's just kind of pre-computed based off of me taking an image of my screen with a real filter on it and then shoving that into a JPEG. That's it. That's the secret. I know, right? But here's what it looks like. It looks fine. And if I display none this, you can see like, oh, well, without the glass effect, it looks like this. So if I do a backdrop filter, blur, this is the true effect. This gets you to that backdrop. See that? See the way it works? And then maybe you add a little bit of background color to it to make it stand out a little more. You've downscaled me. The third favorite coder. Third favorite is Aura's. Look. The performance difference is insane. Sometimes, as programmers, we choose options which might look a little nasty, but are extremely sensitive, or extremely performant. You feel your sword twitch. Graham, I don't need to know that. What? Okay. So, if you come down here, I kind of explain this thing. Oh, your mod sword. That makes more sense. Okay. Check out the performance difference. Okay, Azores. So I have an image here. I showed this on Twitter, on the tweeters earlier. The fake blur, that's the one on the left. This is an actual image. And you have like almost perfect FPS. This is without hardware acceleration. And then on the right, you have a very similar looking effect. It actually looks kind of bad on Chrome. And your performance tanks so hard, so fast. This isn't even like a full screen either. Not at the expense of design. You'll find an alternative. This is the best alternative. Simple as that. If you want a glass effect, this is the best alternative. Using a JPEG image. I've experimented with others. I went so far as to use a canvas and copy a giant SVG of the page using a screenshot tool into a canvas to render an image on the fly with a gradient blur, and tried doing that, but it's just not the same. It's just not as performant, even if you strip out all like 95% of things. You could use a shader for that. You're not going to use a shader for this. You're not going to be able to do it. You're not gonna get there, Azores. I mean, maybe a shader, but like the problem is you on the browser you don't have access to the image data of the page. The reason for this is because of safety. We don't have... I can't just screenshot a page. If I could, then I could have very useful, awesome stuff on Funi where you can just record things. But if you want to ever record a game on Funi and you're like, oh, well, man, why isn't there an easy way to record a game? There actually is. So you can just Windows Shift R and then you can like do this thing here and hit start. And now I can just record, and whenever I'm ready I can hit stop, and then I've got my little recording here. Right, and I can replay what that was like. You can edit it, etc. Let you just screen capture the image data and get your credit card number? Yeah, exactly, Graham. This is why... I mean, to be fair though, like... You're giving the credit card info to the website in the first place. With some exceptions. You're not always. So like, let's say I'm here, right? And I click on buy some stuff, and I pop this open, and I click on Xsola. Well, this is inside of an iframe, right? So what would you do for parts of the screen which are rendered in an iframe? It's not going to load here because it's in localhost. Right, so if you could just capture all of the pixels, then you would be able to see the data inside of an iframe, and now you can get at the data inside of an iframe, and you can't normally do this unless it's the same domain, like the same host name or whatever, for security reasons, like Graham is saying, you know, you'd be able to steal people's credit card info. So that's why the browser doesn't really let you do it. And I guess there's just no convenient, easy way where it could just like black out the iframe stuff. But anyways, you can make a promise. If one day I change the design and colors of the site, the blurry glass images will never be updated ever. I think you'll be wrong on that one, Azores. They're actually very easy to update. It's just a trade-off. It's a performance trade-off. But what I need to do is make this part work. So the way that I want to make this work is I have a gem dialog thing. Item shop gem dialog store. I'll never remember. I won't remember, Azores, but my chat will. And then they will help me fix it. I hope. I really hope. Okay, so we have a lot of different item shop gem dialogues all over the place. So let's do this. This item shop gem dialogue, I think I want this to be in every place now. Why is this here and then it's not getting used? What the hell? That don't make no sense there. Well, I'm deleting it if it's not getting used. Alright. I'll delete that there. Alright, let's see, and then let's delete it from here too. So what is the most rootiest root part of Funi where I can stick this gem dialogue? When a Texas barbecue stream? I want to do like a mukbang for Texas barbecue? There's some good barbecue in Texas, but I don't even live in Texas right now, okay? I'll live on the West Coast again. Show me your brisket? Yeah, I'll show you my brisket. We're not... Come on, y'all. Come on. Okay. Anyways. Main container. Do we want this in the main container? I think I do. Got embedded game and main container. It must be main container. Platform SDK initializer. Yeah, I guess we'll just stick it in here and call it a day. Okay. Item shop gem dialog comes from item shop item, which I guess now is default. Export because it's much simpler that way. Wait, why was there code in here that was commented out? Because I need to add it back in. That's why it's okay. I guess that's kind of a reason to have it commented out. Sure. And if I do this, okay, make sure this doesn't change this state at all. Cool. And now it shows up. It still works, even on this page. I mean, the blur is a bit strange. It's like a different page, but like, do I care? Not really. You care? Too bad. It's good enough. And click on that. That's cool. I like that. It's like an ad, but it doesn't work like an ad. Is this a PoE 2 shirt? It is. Oh, that's why someone asked me about PoE. Because I'm wearing a PoE shirt. That makes sense. Half an hour later. Sometimes I'm a bit slow on the uptake, okay? Maybe this is why I've been single for like almost a decade now. Alrighty. And I think this code is pretty much good to go. Let's see, did I have any console logs in here that need removing? Or is everything pretty solid? Oh. And why is that commented out? I guess I can leave it commented out. I don't really understand why it's there. And then if it breaks, I'll immediately know how to put it back. So I guess it's not the end of the world. At least have a comment explaining why it's commented, but whatever. I wonder if this is going to like massively boost the ad revenue that Fune gets. It'll do one of two things. Either we're gonna get way more ad revenue, or way less ad revenue. No wonder the code is getting shorter. There's lots of red everywhere. Yeah, it just kind of happens, you know, like you add a new feature and it ends up like not making too much more code. I mean, there's a little bit more code. You know, it's getting there. It's kind of growing sometimes. Add backup ad. If doesn't load. This might actually mega boost the ad revenue, or the Xsolar revenue, I hope. Okay, filter out me from posts. What is this, Azores? Get integration? I mean, come on, like, let's be real. JetBrains already has this. Why does it go from light to dark? Is that just to show what it's like on the different themes? To show the two modes? Yeah, that makes sense. But, I don't know, like, this is similar to the way JetBrains does it. It's just, I don't care for that style. Actually, this is pretty nice, though. This, it looks maybe a bit closer to the way GitHub Desktop does it, which I think GitHub Desktop does it really well. The spacing, the padding, the elegance. Yeah, it looks pretty solid. Yeah, and very clean. I do like the spacing here. It's not like... It looks good. I mean, it's nice, it's clean, this is very pretty. I like the perfect spacing there. Everything's centered that should be centered. There's enough padding around everything. Very nice. Still not gonna use it, but very nice. Alright. I completely forgot. We need to do a server deploy now. So, okay. This is great. I love this. I have my ad blocker on and we're still getting ads on Phony again. Perfect. Alright, so now that that's done, I want to see, okay, active cluster is S2 currently. So that means when I deploy, I want to deploy to S1 first. And then I have a big thing that we gotta fix for 9 ball, or 8 ball, because I broke 8 ball accidentally. I gotta do that before I do this. Okay, let's see. I don't want to switch people over to the other cluster, because if I do that, there's like a cooldown period where I can't really do a new deploy immediately without kicking people out of rooms. I'd like to not do that. Howdy Tees, how's it going? Basically, Phony doesn't usually have downtime when I do a deployment, and people don't really notice. It's just, you refresh the page and then boom, you're on the new cluster and everything just magically continues to work. And I think that's super duper cool. But it only works a little bit. Whoa! Graham, you just soloed a hype train, thank you. 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Okay, what was I doing here? I lost my train of thought. Okay. We're doing 8 ball pool buggy fix. Okay. So the pool service is running, the server is running, everything there is running. So that means, okay, we're on localhost, so if I start up an 8 ball pool game, I should experience really badness. So this pool service here is gonna have super duper badness when I run it. This is great, I love this. Okay, it's working because I'm noticing it. What's better, Baldur's Gate or Path of Exile? They're not even remotely in the same genre. You can't compare them. I mean, based on hours I've played, it would have to be Baldur's Gate. However, based on fun per hour, I might have to say PoE. I definitely have more fun playing PoE. Because, like, and the fun, like, the builds you could do on PoE, just make them so broken. It's amazing. Okay, so I need to get the thingy-mabobber, this thingy-mabobber. I'm gonna make a shot, so we're gonna get a ball in. And then I'm gonna foul. We're gonna foul on purpose. I'm gonna see what Bulby does. Okay, Bulby made a solid shot, which was fun. Another solid ball. What? It's supposed to be broken. Okay, what the hell was that? Bulby, you're supposed to be good at this game. What happened? Calculate normal shots. That doesn't make any sense. Found a good shot after... Type is 9 ball? Type is 9 ball? Is that the bug? It thinks it's playing 9 ball? It thinks it's playing 9 ball. Why is the 8 ball bot so bad all of a sudden? Oh gee, I don't know. Maybe the bot thinks it's like the wrong game. Alright, great, awesome. Well, I think it's fixed now. Let's see if it's better now. If you have 9 balls, please see a doctor. That is very sage advice, Graham. Thank you for that wisdom. Thank goodness it wasn't Dynamite or another game. That wouldn't work for another game. The only accepted values are 8 ball and 9 ball. You're waiting for the next PoE 2 content patch? Oh yeah, I'm excited for that. What about 10? Is that called grapes? I think if you have 10 balls, that also might be, you know, might be an emergency situation there. This doesn't work here. Interesting. Why does that not show the dialogue? What? Oh, it doesn't show the dialogue because... Oh, okay, I get it. I get why it doesn't show. It was because I didn't have a connection to the server. And I guess the dialogue doesn't show if there's no connection to the... Wait, what? That also doesn't make any heckin' sense. Booney needs slime soccer? That sounds like it could be cool. Okay, so I want to go versus the bots. iCheater Pro Max, the hardest bot ever. Ever and ever and ever. And let's just see. I should get completely super duper duper stomped here. Please, please, Bulby. I'm begging you. Beat the hell out of me. Okay, it's doing really good. So how long has Bulby been playing 9 ball for? Like the last few days. Ever since I released 9 ball, basically. Okay, I think Bulby is doing significantly better. There's no way that gets in. Okay, okay. I think that time it ran out of good moves. Because I don't think there was really any shot possible that could have gotten that ball in. So let's see here. If I scroll up. I don't understand. I'm not sure what happened. Found a good shot after 23 iterations in 119 milliseconds. What ball was it trying to pocket here? It was trying to hit the 14. I think it's fine. I might need to look into it a little bit more. Oh, I pocketed the 8 ball. Gosh, heckin' darn. Let's see, does this work? So I can do my shopping, yada yada yada. And when I'm done, nice, very nice. Oh, you know what? I need to disable those ads if gems are false. Like, if you can't buy gems, or you can't buy VIP, then you shouldn't be able to see the backup ads. Instead, maybe you need like a backup for the ads. Okay, now the bot is a lot better. This is great. Okay, that was a 1 character fix. Fix 8 ball bot. But I think we're ready for a server deploy now. So if I go here and we deploy to, what do we want to deploy to? Joe's, right? Yeah, that's S1. Bulby is still going. Come on. You already won. Is this really necessary? That's not gonna, no, you can't just bounce the ball off of 5 bumpers and... Okay. Does 9 ball still work? Yeah, 9 ball's fine. This is just ridiculous. $34! Wow. Rocker, thank you so much. That's almost 3 years. That's crazy. Oh, I lose. Of course, Bulby shoots it off and bounce, just to show that he can. That's absolutely absurd. Bulby's showing off. Just, it's not enough to win. You gotta win with style. Alright, we're almost deployed. Let's go ahead and get that last change in real fast. So what I want to do is I'm going to go to the Funi SDK. You know what? We only have the backup ads for Funi SDK. We didn't add it to the other platforms. So I'd never actually really added it to Crazy Games or the other stuff. Back in OMG Pop days, you had a rule that the 8th ball had to be a trick shot. Was this like an official rule, Rocker, or was this like just something you and your friends had, just like a custom kind of thing amongst friends? Yeah, okay. You had to show which pocket you were putting the 8-ball in? Yeah, I think there's some games out there that let you specify that. But, I don't have that on Funi right now. What's the next game on the list? Probably Ludo. There's a couple that are up there. We basically just look for games. Bull Racer is another one that's really up there. So I might do Ludo, I might do Bull Racer. There's a few up there. Ludo's pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's why I was thinking Ludo could be a good one. Just because I want to have an LLM solve it. And the idea is it's just gonna like one-shot the whole game with no bugs, and it'll be perfect the first try. And then it'll be done in like 3 days. And then I'll polish it for like a week. Is Bull Racer the marbles game? No, Bull Racer is like an awesome game. What is this? Ron boards. Ron boards? What is... Oh, lawn balls. I see. Porto something... something. I can't read kanji. Lawn balls? I see that they are expert ball handlers. Oh, I know this game. Yeah, I've seen this one played before. You have a target out here, and then you're trying to get your balls closest to the target. Right, and you can whack your opponent's balls, and you just gotta make sure your balls are closer to the target. Yeah, this game might actually wind up on Funi. We were talking about this. So there was this one, or it's the one with the brooms that people play, you know? They've got like the brooms, and they shuffle it, and they've got like the thing that like moves, and then they're like shuffling to like make it less frictiony or something. You want to implement lawn balls for me? Yeah, curling, that's the one. Yeah, Graham, if you want to like DM me or something, I might be able to talk with the co-founder about it or something, get you access to the source. We'll see. Do I remember aim for the nuts? I've heard that before. Probably not the best thing to Google here. I remember it had like a squirrel or something. I don't think I ever really played it though. Man, yeah, there's so many of these games Oh, this is like an OMG pop. I didn't know it was OMG pop. Okay. I might have to take a look at that. It was Angry Birds. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to see. We could add a game like that. I think we could add something like that for Funi, for sure. Because we've got physics support. And Skypigs? Yeah, I want to implement Skypigs at some point. Skypigs was a better Flappy Bird. It was so much better. Wait, I need to show a better error message. Because right now, if I click on this, it tries to process, which is really silly because you can't get this if you're not a member. So we should improve that. Let's see. I gotta think about how I want this to look. Well, first off, how's my deploy going? Sorry for the flashbang. so we've got 2 of these. Okay, this one's basically dead. We'll just kill it off real quick. Can you get a hoya? No. You can't. Alright, and then we'll set this over to s.funny.com. I'm back on Windows. I've been on Windows. Come on, Beaver. I've been on Windows for a while. Can get an Oni-chan? No. Come on. Why did I leave macOS? I left macOS a long time ago. I was, like, for the longest time, like for months, I was just streaming it on Parsec, and I was actually on my Windows machine the whole time. That's because when, like, Windows is better for games, is why. Dude, sometimes it takes so long. There we go. Okay, now it's updated. Alright, and now pool is fixed. So, I'm gonna double check and make sure everything works, and then we'll deploy it to the other cluster. So I can converse a bot, and then I can do this. Looks like it works to me. Is my PC a Linux? No. It is Windows. I tried Linux, like sometimes I'll go back and forth, but I always go back to Windows because it's just got the best game support. I do like Linux, but I like not configuring my stuff, and I just don't want to spend a lot of time configuring my environment, and Windows, I think, is best in terms of time spent to, like, enjoyment from my computer. Okay, Bulby is absolutely wrecking me. That was a lot of spin on that ball. Alrighty. Do I finally get a turn? Oh, no I don't. No, that's not gonna, there's no way that, okay, oh, that was so close. You'd like to ask for mod powers now? Maybe not right now. Maybe someday. Oh, I lose. I love how it doesn't make me lose in just a regular way, it just does it in the most absurd way ever. Yeah, there's, like, it's hard to beat now. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so that looks like we're good to go. Let's go ahead and deploy to S2 as well. I almost want to do something where I have each game separate from the game server. So that way I can redeploy the game services or something without having... I don't know. I don't know if there's enough benefit for that right now. At some point there will be. Okay, let's fix this thing. If I click on this and I'm not logged in, I shouldn't be presented with Xsola. That's a bit silly. So on start purchase. Before we call on start purchase, which looks like it's only ever called from here. I need to display something. Wait, am I forgetting to call super on these on-start purchases? Because I could just like... There's a few things I could do here. I could throw, because it gets handled, failed to make purchase. You must be signed in. To make a purchase. I could do that. Yeah, I completely forgot to call super. It's not the nicest way to do this. Oh, that's annoying. Do I use my own database? I do. Well, I also use Firestore, but I have like a PostgreSQL database and I have Redis as well. And then I think I want to go here, and then this is going to be... I don't know if I want to do it there or if I want to do it here instead. On Gempack or something. Yeah, I feel like maybe I want to do it on Gempack, because if I do that, it might be a better experience. So here's the shop card list. Problem is, I kind of want this to be like a maybe shop card list, and then I want it to show the shop card list if possible. Okay, let's do that. Maybe shop card list. Though I think I can advise on building a game as a business. Not really, GQ. I don't think I'm a great person to be advising on that, because Funi doesn't make a lot of money right now. It's been 4.5 years and we're still not making a lot, so I don't think I'm very good at that. If I was, I'd be making a lot of money, right? I mean, probably. But I can tell you that I've avoided going for one big shot, like some kind of AAA game or like a really in-depth MMORPG, and instead of making like lots of small bets to kind of like diversify it so that if one of them goes big, then it will benefit all of the games. So you kind of see this already with like 8-Ball Pool. I launched this on Crazy Games. It's still doing really, really well even after a few months. And it's caused other games on Funi to kind of pick up, and we get a little bit of like a spillover on some of these games that otherwise wouldn't have any players. Like 9-Ball actually gets people. And the more small games I have, the more SEO I get, and it's just kind of multiplicative. So that's something I'm doing. But If you're trying to make money from games, I feel like it's going to be a really hard time. I think it's a lot easier if you go for something that gives people value that they're willing to pay for. Whether that's a business to business or even business to consumer, if you're providing enough value there. I think it'll be a lot easier to make a lot of money that way. It might not be as fun. There's other things you gotta worry about too, especially like if you do online games, you've got to handle like user moderation, and then you have to worry about, you know, keeping your service online, which is way simpler if you don't have to make an online game. Let's just do it this way instead. If is guest username. Return this. Let's see. I feel like the shop card list should definitely be moved out now. It doesn't need to be inside of subscribe tab. Oh well. I guess it's fine where it is for now. Alright, so now if I refresh, it should show me that I can't make purchases yet. I need a registered account to make purchases. That is tiny, tiny little itty bitty text. Let's see if this is any better. A bit better. But it is kind of an error message. I wonder if it would look better if it's red. I don't think that looks as good. No, I don't like it that way. White it is. Yeah, we'll keep it white. Even an off-color purple I don't like as much. Maybe I can include a sign-up button. That button is huge. Is this the button, or is this not the button? I know it's one that's got weather on it. Register page, sign up button. Here we go. That's what I need. And of course it has other styles to it. Awesome. And very strange padding that doesn't make any sense at all. Great. It's behind the thing. Awesome. It kind of almost works. Okay. If I make the z-index of this higher, it might work. Okay, so then if I do 1700, yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Oh. Z1300 is very important. If we're any higher, it will cause problems with the selects and autocompletes. Well, that's no fun. How does any of this work then? I didn't know that. Item shop item. Item shop gem dialog. Okay, so this is supposed to not be any higher than 1300. But I think I had issues if I had 1300. Like, I think other things didn't work properly. Oh, yeah, great. Lovely. But that's just because this is $15.99. What if I do $12.99? That seems like it works fine. Then that looks like shit. That's why I have it. Of course. Okay. And what is the z-index of this thing? 1500. Because it is a tooltip. So the problem is that I have tooltips, and the item tooltip counts as a tooltip. So when I pop open this thing, the item tooltip is still showing, because tooltips appear above dialogues. I mean, I could force this tooltip closed. Which might be the play. It's a tricky one. Is that the only main issue? I think it might be the only issue. But the reason I'm doing this in the first place is just because when we're inside of a dialogue and I have the sign up button, and I want to be able to click the sign up and have the sign up show up. Which we don't really need. Because maybe I can just close it and then have it, you know, like... There's a lot of options here. What, iframe the sign up window in the initial overlay? I don't want to do an iframe for that. I'm not sure what I want to do here right now. I think I might just go with a simple approach, which is when I click a sign up, it will just close the gym dialog. Because it works and it's easy enough. Wait, doesn't this button also do the play? An on-click handler? Yeah, it does. There's no need for this. So I'll do that, and then I'll do the gym dialog store set is open to false. Let's see what that's like now. Cool. That's what I want. The other thing is, I want this to maybe be a little bit larger, because right now if you click outside of this small little area, it's a little kind of close on you. Okay, what happens if I make it really big? And then let's do that, and let's stick it maybe inside of a div, and we'll make this one a flex call. Oh, right, yeah, let's add a gap to this as well. Let's see what that looks like. Seems like it works. And then how's my padding? It's pretty small. So if I misclick it just a little bit, I think I want a bit more padding to it or something. What if I do this? This one's flex center. You can't H-fold that one. Yeah. And auto doesn't help. If the parent is H-fold, it probably is fine. Nope, that's also not fine. This would have to be H-full. Of course, that is strange too, so I'm not a big fan of that. What are we working on? This piece of code right here. I mean, I could just do it that way. But now it's harder to close. This is fine. You don't like that it's at the top? Sure. Okay. Let me think then. After you sign up, will it redirect to the payment windows with 200 gems requirement? No. Howdy, Big. That would be good for it to redirect, but then I'd have to code something else for it to redirect, and I don't want to do that because that's kind of like a one-off thing. I mean, I guess I could set up like an on registered on sign up thing. Make it centered. Sure. Problem is, I did that in a very hacky way. I log in. How to show this, what this currently looks like. It looks like this. And if I make it bigger, it looks like this, which is kind of okay for it to be up at the top like that because it's large enough. So it looks fine. But I mean, I can always take it and then I can auto this. Max height. me see what it's like if I make it really, really tall. Yeah, it just stays near the top, even if it's huge. Not what I'm going for. Right, 100% being important, that doesn't work. I kinda like it near the top. For this. Yeah, it'll be more consistent. I just don't love the way it looks. I think it's kind of okay. Or yeah, I don't like the way that looks if I center the whole thing. The POE website does a redirect thing. Yeah, I can always add a redirect. But it might reload the page anyways. Let me see. I click sign up. And sign in with Google. It does not reload the page. Okay. We can do a redirect. Sure. Instead of doing a normal redirect though, I think... yeah, make it as easy as possible to take people's money. I mean, that is wise advice for sure. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Is open true. And the user signs up and open the shop dialog again. Okay. So we set the default tab, and then this is going to be on sign in. It is a nice little callback. That's all we really need. Okay. So, now we have this thing here, where we can default it to null. Did we set it though if it's null? Or maybe we only set it if it's not null. How about that? If on sign in, then we set it. That way we're not clearing it. Although that could be confusing too, because then if like maybe they don't sign in and then they sign in later, then the gyms pop open again, which might be okay. I mean, they wanted to buy gems before, so maybe they still want to buy gems. Might as well pop it open, sure. There we go. I got some kind of a comment explaining it. C code in subscribe tab. This is maybe shop card list. Okay, so that will do a login thingy, and then I just have to figure out where the heck the code for this needs to live. Howdy, Eljo, how's it going? I believe this would be in the abstract SDK. There's like something in here where it checks to see if they're logged in. Update current user on auth state changed. Here we go. Well, how do I know if I'm signed in? If not user and not this headless Chrome. I think if user, then I want to call nav store. Yeah, this is no deps. So I can just call it. There. Let's try that out. So, we're on Funi. We go here. We wait for the thing to load. We're like, oh yes, I want some gems. I click the button and nothing happened. What? I broke it. I'll go log in modal. For sign up. What? To debug my code, do I only use console log or do I use other things? I use a combination of console log and debugger statements. So you can just type debugger anywhere you want to have your DevTools pop open. Very handy. Very, very useful. And then on the back end, I actually use JetBrains IDE and I step through it with that. Okay, so it works fine then, and if I go back to what I had before, it should still work fine, right? Surely? I think I just didn't refresh the page or something. Okay. What? How is that remotely possible? How does this work? Do this, I click on sign up, and then sign up success, reopening. What? But it's never calling this. That's literally impossible. Unless it did something that I didn't expect it to do. If on sign in, set on sign in. Oh. Duh. Of course. It acts as a setter, right? So it realizes it's a function, and so it's immediately calling it again because it's a setter. This is the way that React works. So this is not what I want. I want something a little bit more like the following. Callback is on sign in. And now this is happy and it will work as expected. What AI completion is this? GitHub Copilot. Okay, so now I can click this thing, I can sign in, and then when I finish signing in, it comes back up. Ta-da! Easy. And then I log out. Oh, and I forgot to clear it, so it pops up every time I log in or log out. Let's unset this. There we go. Okay, so we go here. I'll show it again. You must sign in to make a purchase. Oh, let's not sign in right now. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sign in. Ah, now I can buy a gem bundle. Great. Let's log out again. Oh, I need to be logged in. Right, silly me. We'll log in. Hey, it works. Look at that. We now have an advanced redirect thingy. I can do anything. I can open dialogue, I can tell the user that they're awesome, I can take them to the sign up page afterwards so that they can feel good about signing up. All sorts of things. Alright, let's go ahead and get this deploying. My god. It's that many lines of code? I guess it's not too much. Remove some of these console logs. There we go. Okay, so this is user, they must log in to make gem purchases. What was my message anyways? You must log in for, what was it? You need a registered account to make purchases. Makes sense. Alright, there we go. That should help a lot. So now if I go to Finny.com, I should have some ads now. Where are my ads? You block Origin, what the hell are you doing? Is uBlock Origin blocking my ads? How? Oh wait, what? Did it not deploy? Might just be you, but if a site doesn't accept PayPal, then you won't buy? We're supposed to accept it. I don't know why Xsola's PayPal is currently disabled. I need to talk to them again. Just give it a while. It'll get re-enabled at some point. Okay. Build failed. It's the flaky— no, it's not flaky thing. Wait, what? All INS elements in the DOM with class ads by Google already have ads in them. Oh, I need to have ads by Google. I see. And this is why I have at least some tests to make sure that I don't break everything. This is required for Google AdSense. I test less than you want me to. I test a bit less than I want to as well, Graham. I will improve my testing at some point because I think that the future of programming is going to be a lot more making sure you've got really strong tests and then automating AI and LLMs to do a lot of work really fast, and just kind of having the safety that your tests are going to keep things from breaking horribly. And then you can iterate much faster as a developer than anyone who's not using LLMs. But for now, I feel like I can still work really fast on Funi. So I think I'm still much faster than the competition. That's what you're doing these days? Humans are writing tests and the models are producing code that mostly works? Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. I need to get better at writing tests. Enable ads by Google. Seems important. Test camp. We'll get into more tests later. Alright, so now where are my ads? What? Why don't I see an ad here? Where's my ad? I'm on localhost. Oh! I haven't played a game yet. Duh. I have to go into a game. Yeah, everybody gets a new mulligan on that. I don't love it. But I want to prevent search engines and things from having a slow loading time. Like, it's probably fine. It's only on funny.com, and it's only if your storage is... Yeah, I'm sure. It'll be fine. Okay. So this should deploy now. Okay. That'll take a few minutes to deploy, and then we'll be good to go. And I'm hoping that'll massively, massively, massively boost Funi's revenue. Maybe it'll double it. Who knows? I still gotta get VIP done though. We did not get much VIP done today. But we did fix a bug, and we made it so that... I mean, we did a few things. We got all the ad images in, and we made it so that the gem purchase thing is better, and we fixed an APOL bot. Pretty happy with that so far. Anywho, I'm gonna call it for now. I've been coding for a decent number of hours today. I could try to bait people via playtime. When the user plays 20 minutes, it'll auto pop up with an offer. I could do that, I could definitely do that. Give people, like, special rewards and things where, like, oh, you got an extra special reward, and for this one-time thing, because you're so super duper special, you get a discount. Yeah, for sure. But I'm not gonna go, like, super, like, cringe on revenue stuff right now. I'm gonna do, like, VIP, and I think that'll be, hopefully, really good. Let's see. Who do we want to raid today? Yeah, take care, JTL. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, as always. Okay, let's do same category. Let's see, first off, do we have anyone that I'm following? Oh, hey, Karai's on. Oh, he's on BRB. Ear End is on. Yeah, how about Ear End? Also BRB. And is Karai still BRB? Oh, Karai's back. Okay. Let's raid Karai. He's been in the stream a lot, and I'd love to support someone who actually watches the stream. Anywho, take care, y'all.